Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Welcome to another episode of the Council of Six, a weekly Dungeons & Dragons campaign fraught with all the drama and peril that will take your breath and steal your mind. My name is Jay Longaro, your DM for the night, and on this campaign we will be using Tyranny of Dragons, which tells an epic story across two adventures of which Hoard the Dragon Queen is the first. Unlike our other streams, we won't be commenting on your comments while we are in play as to remain immersed in the story, but please still engage and comment as we go along. During the breaks, we will go through the comments and interact with you all, because at the end of the day, we are presenting this for your enjoyment. But without any further ado, are you ready to leave all that's real behind? Because there's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you want to go to the Council of Six?
Oh, isn't that great? The camera's flipped over so you can see my sponsorship.
Somehow, with two mirror images, we're back to the way it's supposed to look.
We're back.
Coco's
COVID's
officially drank his way into his dream employment, so I'm going to attempt to do the same.
So yeah, we're back. Is there anyone watching? Oh, Stormy's here. Hey, Stormy. But I talk to Stormy all the time. What's up, Stormy? Thank you for stopping.
I talk to Stormy all the time. It's inconsequential.
So it's been a crazy month or so. A lot of stuff going on. My father passed away, and I was there with them. Last night, well, I'm getting ahead of myself, but he passed away, and I was dealing with all that stuff, and then family drama, blah blah blah. And then I had a sinus infection the week of the funeral, and I tested to make sure if I had COVID, negative. Then the end of the week, the weekend after the funeral, Marie and Joshua got sick, and we tested them Monday, and they were positive. I tested myself at the same time, and I was negative. Now, I was starting to feel better by the weekend, but then Tuesday, took a nosedive. I'm like, I'm going to the fucking clinic. Tested positive. I have fucking COVID.
I was about to call you and compliment you and say that you're a superhuman. So, way to fuck up that whole narrative. Had a whole house full of COVID. Didn't fucking catch it. You should have stuck with that.
Or maybe just like vaccinations.
I was vaccinated.
I know, but like, so you had it theoretically less severe than the rest of your family.
Yeah, and I don't know why my OBS is freezing. Well, it's not freezing, but you guys are like frozen in OBS for some reason.
Yeah, no, that's.
We're just incredibly still right now as we're captivated by you.
But you're not frozen in VDO. Everything's fine in VDO.
Oh my god, there's condoms in
which
this
is
drawer.
very odd. Okay, let me try refreshing all the cams in here.
That is a very flattering view of me. Oh hey, it turned back on.
I cannot believe that I gave you that photo of me.
Yes, you did.
As my baseline.
Wait, which photo? Turn off your camera for a second.
Absolutely not.
You are trapped with that photo forever.
You're supposed to be on my team.
That's the
You
that's
sent the photo.
Me, so
I like that photo of me, by the way.
You look quite fetching, in my opinion.
And then there's my photo.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on. My stats show fine. I'm showing
he's prepping
zero
for
drop
a
frames.
I think I should be a bard in my photo.
You look like a lawyer.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take that too.
I've officially had enough of me not narratively getting my roles right. So I got the most annoying feat of them all.
Lucky.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So speaking of which, you guys
clearly
did all. That's another thing that happened. Everybody leveled up. You guys did all your.
Oh, we leveled up.
Everything. Yeah.
I think
Oh
we
yeah,
leveled
that
up.
was a thing.
And
Oh, I did
Mel
level up,
is
okay.
now a skill.
I have an aberrant dragon mark.
I don't know if I took a feat.
You could have done a skill increase, which is totally.
Yeah,
Oh,
skill
I-
increase is
Oh
solid.
yeah, that's
I think
right.
I did.
Yeah. I remember.
I'm actually gonna check to see what I did because it's been so long. I don't know.
It's been like a month.
It's been
Pretty crazy.
yeah.
That's pretty crazy, but like we're glad to be back.
I was
Yes.
Oh,
very
and I'm
much
getting
so.
to the video is getting made now. But if anyone watching, you guys know the Cthulhu plushie campaign I'm doing is actually going to finally launch. It's going to launch in about a
Dude,
week
so
or
cute.
so on Indiegogo. So this
I
little guy-
made
And I love the
I
artist.
made one of those with crochet, and he was adorable. Cthulhu's just he's.
Yes.
Why is he so cute? He's an eldritch being. Why is he so
the
cute?
tagline for this is the eldritch horror becomes the eldritch adorable.
Okay.
Yeah, they made Cthulhu an anime girl. This isn't that far of a stretch.
Anyone
Oh,
else
yeah,
heard
back
that
in Jap-
song on
back in
TikTok?
Jap-
That I fucked Cthulhu good.
Oh
Anyone else
god,
heard
yes,
this?
yes. I've seen it. I've seen it.
I will say,
Fantastic.
just for reference, I think last time we talked about me taking Sentinel, I did switch it to an ASI because I can't hit anything unless it's a crit and full damage. So I need the +1. So I have switched that longer just for reference.
I have also taken ASI to increase my save DC.
All right, so I guess we can.
I'm just gonna go with blind luck.
I guess we can get into the situation here. So, and get into the game. And so last
Remember we were
time,
about to fight Tiamat.
5 years ago,
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the last episode of Console 6, Hoard, Dragon Queen. Yeah, you guys found Frulam and confronted Frulam, and she was kind of toying with you guys for a little bit. You guys weren't taking it, and you started to beat her up, and then they disappeared with Rinser, all beaten up. Mal did get caught, and it was kind of glorious. You basically
I tongue punched that fart box.
Yeah, you tongue
No.
punched someone.
He groundhogged out of the ground and was just
Yeah.
at it. Multiple people waiting for him like it was Groundhog Day.
Mal had been preparing for that for his entire life.
And just before it seemed like victory could be had, Frulam took off to be found another day. You guys finished exploring the cave, and you did find the 3 black dragon eggs. Stevie stayed behind and couldn't get up to the room to fight Frulam because it was a tiny little spot with rope, and Centaur could not really climb up the rope to get up there.
And then she buckled down. She buckled down on next to the Tiamat statue and fell asleep, nice and cozy.
Yes.
Fell asleep.
Um,
Oh, me. I did. I fell asleep.
Yeah.
Yes, I fell asleep.
Fucking Tiamat fell asleep. I didn't know she's fucking there.
No, I thought you were about Frulam. I was distracted for a second. I was like,
I completely forgot where we were at the time of day. I'm just going to say at this point, it's...
I think it was noon when we entered the cave.
Yeah.
It's been a couple hours,
it
or
was
like
3 or
6
4
o'clock.
or something by this time.
Yeah.
So that's where we left
intense
off.
couple
And the
hours.
roper was pretty satisfied. He didn't seem to fight, so there's no issue with the ropers. And you guys did manage to, I believe, Fizz? Didn't you do some?
I think it was
guard
Fizz.
talking?
Animal handled the fuck out of some guard drakes.
Yeah. I believe.
No, the last thing I remember is the roper said that I should choose a different career.
Oh yes, that
Wow.
was yeah.
Wow.
That was the
Cassian
emotional
gets
damage.
Emotional
Chris,
damage.
a bunch of guard drakes, and Fizz gets all the credit. I see.
Oh, okay, it was Cassian. Hey, I
couldn't
said,
remember who did it.
remind me. I couldn't remember.
Don't
It was a long
forbid
time
people
ago.
remember Mal dragging all those bodies that feed the roper,
You know,
but okay, guys.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, Cassian was in Frulam's clothes, and he tricked the guard drake, which also I realized Cassian's not wearing his mother's clothes.
It's straight out of the Hitchcock movie, man.
Why, he couldn't hurt a fly.
My friends back home call me Mrs. Doubtfire.
So that's where we left off. So I guess you guys could just pick it up from here. And like I said, we will get into what's happening next, because as far as the storyline goes, after this, you guys were supposed to travel to Aturel. I keep forgetting how to pronounce the damn name. El
it's
Turel?
just- yeah. I think El Turel.
Where you were supposed to headed next. But you guys can obviously stop in Greenest and take rests and do whatever you need to do beforehand before you do that. So pick it up from here and go.
Are we in the cave or are we back?
Yeah,
at
you're still
Green?
in the
We're
cave
in the
as of right now. Yeah.
All right,
Okay,
okay,
let's
let's
get
get the
the
fuck
party.
out of here.
Let's go find Stevie, who is currently doing
Not
Lord
here.
knows what, and
Sleeping.
let's get
So,
her.
wait just a moment.
Oh, this person
Weird.
who decided to wander in and oh look, she popped in. There she is. He. I'm sorry.
What?
Stevie is a he, correct? Yeah.
no, she.
Oh, it's
No,
a she.
Stevie's
It's
a
a
she.
Yeah, that's
Jesse is the he.
yes.
Jesse is a he, right?
I'm not
Jesse's
the one who does it.
Okay.
So wait, just to clarify, we're not going to smash the dragon eggs in front of the guard drakes. We're going to wait until the guard drakes can't see.
We are not going to smash the dragon eggs.
Am I there now?
No, you're still up there.
Well,
No, I
no,
brought-
Lung
I-
said
I-
she
I-
came in.
Yeah, there we go. I brought Stevie in.
Oh, then yeah, you would have
don't
caught
see
that
it.
right as soon as you were walking down.
How did I get up?
I'm pretty sure.
I dragged your icon in
Steve.
there.
No, but how did I get up there? How did she physically get up there?
No,
it's-
that's a different
it's-
area completely.
Yeah,
Magic.
we're in a different area.
Right.
okay.
Where
Yeah,
you
this
at?
is-
You could
this
just
is
walk
like,
down
this
the
is like a
stairs to
little,
get there.
like a rope bridge down.
Yeah, just saying. If y'all try and smash those eggs in front of Stevie, she is nuts.
I'm not trying anything. I'm just asking where we're going to do it.
We are
I
keeping
think
the
we should
egg.
get the eggs out of here, and let's get out of the cave with the eggs first before we discuss this. Because I don't like how that roper's looking at me.
Stevie is gonna go over. Who has the eggs currently?
Cassian's holding one. I think Fizz has one, and Thanik has one.
Yeah, Mal's
and I'm
he
also,
cannot carry that.
The module stated I'm like an incredibly large, like 3 foot big eggs, but in lore they're not. They're about a foot high. The eggs, not 3 foot. That seemed like really huge. So we're gonna say they're about a foot.
Okay, well, Cassian definitely has one, and he will not give it up.
Stevie's gonna try and
I'm
like.
holding one.
Stevie would go up to Thanik and like, oh, dude, can I? You found the eggs. Can I try and like inspect them a little bit?
Maybe we should get you better sunlight. And I'll just
Sounds
like
good.
kind of hold it a little bit closer. I'm not like holding my axe or anything, but just like keeping hold of it.
Mhm.
What?
Yeah, I think we should just get out.
What
Tell,
was
tell me that wasn't ranch dressing.
What
Tell me that
was
wasn't ranch.
that?
She's just
Alright,
drinking
good night.
ranch over there.
Good night.
Sorry, it's yogurt.
I'm the one from the Midwest here, guys.
Oh, thank Christ.
I did it earlier and you never noticed.
Okay,
No,
guys,
I didn't.
Stevie's clearly lost it. She's trying to eat the dragon egg. Let's get her out of here.
I'm more worried about you than I was in the first.
What a fucking power move to stand in front of a Goliath and just directly eat mayonnaise.
Not only that, but like she had the audacity to warn me of it, and I didn't realize it would be my worst nightmare.
Wait, that wasn't ranch. That was.
I fear no thing.
It was yogurt. It was yogurt.
Okay. I was about to end the call and be like, I'm out.
Both,
Could you imagine if it was mayonnaise?
Both Thanek and Dylan are leaving this room.
Mal's following Danik because he just wants to get out of here now.
Cassian.
Okay, so are you guys making your way out and heading back?
Yeah, let's go head back to the
Greenest?
entrance.
Okay, we'll call this a fast travel.
Can
unless you
I-
guys want to?
Do we want to go to Greenest before we talk about the dragon eggs, or do we
I
want to
want
discuss the
to
dragon eggs
attempt to
beforehand?
put a dragon egg in my backpack.
Let's
And
get out-
actually,
let's
before
get
we
out of
leave, can I?
Stevie would know if that is a good idea or not. Correct? Is
For-
that a
you
good
have a good
idea?
idea for what?
Yeah. For Cassian to try and put the egg in a backpack.
If it'll fit, I'm gonna put it in there. If it's not gonna fit, I'll carry it.
What if it gets crushed?
It's not gonna get crushed.
I would say it being put in the backpack is not the issue. It's how it's handled. So a backpack is any good a container as any other. It's just how gentle or careful he is with it.
I only have a hammer and a crowbar in my bag. It's not gonna break.
You're right; those aren't sharp at all.
Take the crowbar and the hammer out.
I
before
didn't.
He's the guy who puts his cell phone in the same pocket with his keys.
I do. I
Yeah,
put my cell phone.
let's-
I don't care.
Take the metal
I
items out of
didn't
your- out of
actually.
your backpack.
Okay. Wasn't in character, but okay. You just put. If he can, he's gonna put it in the bag and then walk.
Oh, just be careful.
He's handling the egg with abnormal amounts of care.
For Cassian, that's jack shit.
Wait, I've not used this bedroll since I've begun traveling with it. Can we wrap the 3 eggs in the bedroll, and I will just carry them?
Cassian has
I
a
think
bag.
that's probably a good idea.
Cassian has egg in bag and bag on back.
If it
Al, can you
breaks,
help me
it's
out
your
with
fault.
something?
Yep.
Say Mal.
Al. Yeah.
Hey, what can I do for you?
All right. Look, I'm gonna make you know when like a mother has a baby and they have something in the front to like hold it? I got this hempen rope, so I think a pouch. Can you just help me with this rope so I can just tie this egg to my chest?
Oh, of course. And I'm just gonna try and like fashion a bra onto him where he can have it directly, like not directly in his line of sight, but like in front of his mouth.
Yeah, I'll give him the help action.
Then I
or
will
whatever.
put my 1 foot tall egg in my 9 feet long bedroll, and then it's just gonna like sway at the bottom a little bit as I drape it over my back.
What kind of roll do you want me to make?
Stevie does not like this.
See,
What kind of roll do you want me to
Cassian
put for this?
has his egg the most secure here, okay?
Sounds like it, actually.
At least I don't
But
have
over
hammers.
that's not how bras work.
Hey, D&D.
I mean, you can give me the help action. I'm pretty good at survival stuff.
Has this survival, sleight of hand? What do you want me to roll for?
Cassian's walking out, so yeah.
How about this? I'll roll a survival with advantage if you're gonna give me the help action.
Yeah, go for it.
Is that Dobby? I haven't seen him in so long.
Nope, you see nothing. I don't know what you're
God damn it. I thought he just showed
Well,
up.
it's a good
before Fleur got back.
11. I'm just. It's a terrible loose. I'm basically just holding with both hands, and I just made it more difficult for myself.
Mel got bored and tied a little bow tie. It's nothing special.
Yeah. Nice and secure in my hands. My big Philborg hands. 3 fingers.
I thought you said
3 fingers, but covered in incredibly soft fur.
And
Ooh,
and
so
Fizz,
good.
there is Shadowmane right there. You got you. Don't forget about Shadowmane.
Oh, great. I'm gonna be like, I'll just kind of go up to Shadowmane and be like, communicate to Beast. God, why can I communicate to Beast and be like, so, how you good? No scratches? You're unharmed?
it's missing his head.
There's no way it got harmed with all the dodge actions that you took at the beginning of this cavern entrance.
Oh yeah, and also I control Shadowmane, so Shadowmane is madly in love with me, and we're gonna go back home, and he's going to be completely fine. So help me God, Ultimate Warrior.
Right.
He's a little worried.
He is madly in love with you, and you're going home, and he'll be fine.
Stevie's a little worried about that.
Once we get out of the encampment, Mel's just slowly playing the violin to give us a little bit of a jaunty tune to go to.
So is your guys' plan to go back to Greenest then? Is that where you're headed? Back to Greenest?
Yes.
Yeah, we need to go back to Greenest and rest.
Yeah.
So we're going to travel silently with these dragon eggs, and just go back to town and keep them hidden. Are we going to show anybody? What's the plan here?
Did the DM do his homework on how to hatch dragon eggs?
He did not.
Yes. Yes.
How to hatch dragon eggs?
I'd have to look again, but I know I have the basics. I remember the basics.
Okay. Because this is information that Stevie would know. When you get a chance, just send that over to her.
Right.
To me.
Right.
Cassian would also know.
Does this mean we all get our own dragons, like the 3 of us?
No, because I don't.
What it means is you currently have.
I have your dragon?
Eggs. That's all it means right now.
I'm gonna keep hold of this dragon egg until it's decided by the group what's going to happen with these eggs, and then we can talk about who gets.
Yeah, so we need to make a vote on that. We're clearly a
low
group
on
traveling at this
funds.
point.
We're low on funds, and we need money. And dragon scales and eggs probably sell for a premium.
You're not harvesting the scales from these poor dragons.
I didn't say I was going to do anything. I'm just noting.
We are not harvesting the scales off of these poor dragons.
You're right. We wouldn't be.
I agree that we shouldn't wait to do things like harvest them, because I don't think they should stay around long enough to be born.
I will not consent to the crushing of these eggs.
These eggs will.
For what purpose?
Well, see, these dragon cultists seem to have some high regard for black dragons. I feel like we could use these, or we could hatch these eggs and have them help us.
Do you know the way? you say you know the way of dragons. In what realm will small infant dragons help us in our attempts to divert this cult? I mean, it takes decades, millennia sometimes, to even get to the age of an adult dragon.
Well, they could be somewhat of a bargaining chip. We would obviously keep them safe, but having them with us could kind of maybe convince them that we are in league with them, even though we're not.
I'll tell you this. I don't want to crush this egg. I bonded with this egg while we walked over here, so I don't particularly feel like crushing it.
Fizz already has
baby.
it named and everything.
I'm gonna call you Philip.
As you guys are entering the keep, Escobert sees you arrive. He's like, "Oh, lads, you've returned! You've returned! You must let us know what you found in the abandoned camp.
I found Philip.
Did you find anything? Did you find any of our lost treasures?"
I found Philip.
Many of your lost treasures are down in the cave, which is empty at the moment. We can.
Mal is awkwardly standing away at this point.
I don't remember who took it. I think Mel. But when you guys exploded,
Mal.
Exploded the chest in the room. All the items that were in there, which I can read out again. Those were all the items to return to Greenest. So.
Oh, that was all of it.
Hold on. I've got it.
All right.
Hold on. I'm in notes. Where'd they go? Inventory.
Oh, you a note taker in addition to being a min-maxer.
Oh, yes, I do homework. Yes, Escobert, I found some pearls, some rings, a bunch of gemstones. Does that sound about right?
Oh, yes, that's all of it. There's a string of pearls, we know for sure. The most important items we wanted back was the pearls, a gold and sapphire ring. There was a pouch with some masterfully cut, polished precious stones.
Was there 11 of them?
Yes. Dozen, actually. 12, 11. It's an odd number.
Oh. A dozen? Oh, I only found 11.
Well, I know if you want to hand them all over, I know the owners are definitely give a reward for turning over these items.
I will hand over the loot begrudgingly. Here you go.
So he hands it all back, and he counts it all up, and he goes, "Give me a moment, and I'll be right back, and I'll see what they'll offer." So he runs off. He'll be back shortly with any possible rewards.
What? It's like we said 3 or 4, right?
There's 3 eggs.
Like
Yeah,
it's 3 to 4 p.m.
Oh yeah, but you also had to travel back. Yeah.
It's about supper time, you know.
Yeah, let's eat and sleep. I'm tired.
I am craving an omelet randomly.
Stevie just
I am not going to sleep.
At Mal, like the worst death stare you could ever imagine.
What? It could be a chicken.
It better be.
If it has wings, no.
Fizz is kind of like sitting on the floor, crisscross applesauce, just like clutching onto Philip, being like, "Nice baby, it's
Okay.
a nice baby."
One thing we'll have to do after we collect this is we do need to restock supplies before we leave. How many healing potions does everyone have? That's kind of important.
Ooh, I have one.
Did I ever have any to begin with?
I have.
No,
2
you would have bought.
healing-
No, you wouldn't.
I have 2 healing potions.
Okay, we got 2 in stock. Fizz, I gave you mine, so I don't think you have any.
I
Nope.
believe I gave mine away as well because I had 2, but they're not here.
Okay,
I
so we'll
have-
need more healing.
I have 1
Well, you might have
greater and 1
given me-
normal.
Okay.
But I have
Still
been
got this.
selfish and kept them to myself.
As you guys are going through your bags, you suddenly hear a fanfare, horns, like a celebration of sorts
Okay. I thought you were
coming and arriving towards, and you see the front doors, the gangway of the keep burst open, and there's a caravan of people coming in, and it kind of sounds like the and they're just coming in. There's animals, there's dancers, all this stuff, and you see this very splendid man, a human, sitting on top of a chair that's being carried by all the people, and he has gemstones and everything, but yet his clothing is pure white. and almost like a chef's frock, if you will.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
As they make their way in, you see the faithful of Greenest start to flow into the keep, surrounding them all, cheering as this parade comes into the keep.
As the
What
parade
race is
comes
this?
in,
What race is this, Chef?
Human.
Oh, thank fuck.
as the
My name
as the
is
parade
Max.
comes in, and as the horns are heard, especially once the gates are open, Thanak just turns and says, I don't participate in these sorts of things, and I just kind of head back and like shade myself under the stables a little bit.
Mal
Stevie
is enthralled. He's got the violin out. He's having a great time right now.
Fizz
Stevie
follows
kind of
Thanak.
follows Thanak, like not a people,
Yeah.
not a people person.
Mal's gonna try start matching tone with the violin.
And then
That was a great job. That was a great tone match right there, buddy.
Come along with it.
Roll of performance. Was that
swear to
a
God.
three?
I'll roll performance.
Gordon Ramsay, glorious he, chef of the bestest. Come
I
to
figured this
Greenest to cook for all of us now. He just
Literally
comes
just
on
said
in.
if Prince Ali starts playing.
Who's with me? Who's with me? Coco and Stevie?
And
Yeah.
Cassian.
Or Fizz and Stevie, excuse me. Fizz. Once all this fanfare dies down, if he's still around, you should challenge him to a competition. Anybody who walks around
Here's-
with that sort of fanfare can't be as good
Here's the
as
thing.
the revelry.
Here's the thing. I accept everyone as who they are. Immediately, that person's got to take it down like a couple of notches. I like a theme song. But when you're being lifted by other people on a chair, that feels kind of degrading for the other people.
It's all a sous chef.
I will.
That's all.
Oh.
It is Hell's Kitchen.
See, this to me, this sort of celebration of anything. It's anything. If it's for us, then all we did was complete a service. There's nothing to.
Yeah.
There's nothing to celebrate about these sorts of things. If it's for him, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Why would you want to fuck him?
You're not here.
I said I came.
I think
Well,
everyone's
you're the one
over there
that came
except for Mal.
There you go, Mal's just in the middle of
Yeah,
it.
Mal doesn't even.
Mal's vibing right now.
Mal doesn't even know we're gone. He's just eyes closed.
Yeah, I'm gonna find somewhere
Jack
nice.
Sparrow
To
dance
put,
going on right now.
I'm gonna find somewhere nice to put Philip. And I'm gonna go into the barn and then find a nice stack of hay. And then kind of Stevie, what should I do to maximize comfort for this egg?
Longo, what should I tell him?
Okay, well, yeah, well, I could just say it out loud. As of right now, there's nothing. The eggs are pretty much inert unless they go to a specific, and they gotta go there by a certain time. Since they're black dragon eggs, ideally, they're gonna have to be. They would have to be in a swamp environment to be hatched, and there's some other items that need to be there. So as of right now, other than making sure it doesn't get like too cold, because I believe there's a temperature threshold too. There's nothing else you can do with it until you get it to the correct environment to hatch.
All right. I mean, so
Would
Sister
I-
would be like, well, you wanna keep it warm, but we do need to get it to a swamp to let it hatch at some point. There are a couple of
Alright.
other things that we would need, but just as long as it doesn't get crushed or too cold, you're good.
All right, I'm just gonna take a nice bundle of hay and then just put it in a corner, wrap the egg with hay, and then leave a note that says, "Caution, egg underneath. Please do not crack." Fizz. And just leave it. And then I'm just gonna watch the celebration of whoever the fuck just showed up from a distance. Just be like, okay, let's see what your deal is.
You do see the people; they're all lined up, watching as the procession makes its way, and they get to the end by the main keep area, and his retinue disembarks and goes inside, and you hear the people cheering, and they're like, "It is the great Gordon Ramsay, chef of the realm, renowned throughout Faerun, He is on a tour traveling through all the different cities to bring his culinary expertise and to show everyone how real cooking is done. Can you believe that just not that long after we were almost destroyed, he came here to brighten our spirits?
I want to inside Gordon Ramsay.
Roard and Gamzee.
I want to inside him.
I kind of. Who's standing next to me right now?
Stevie would have followed you in, like, to make
Yeah.
sure you were properly taking care of the egg.
Cassian's
Rolled a
gone
50
to
to
bed.
see if he's
If
full
you ever
bullshit.
want to pinpoint the exact moment a chef is becoming slowly insane, they go on a book tour.
Well, noted. I don't know anything about chefs. I'm just mildly uncomfortable with all these people around. Not used to it.
To be honest, it's just a lot. It's too much.
There's a lot of people around. There's a lot of noise.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, I'm pretty sure nobody wants anything with me right now, and I'm just gonna stand here and be. Wait, do I look like a chef right now?
Probably not.
I don't
have the hat.
Probably,
You tell
probably
me how
look
you're
more
dressed.
like
I don't know.
I think at this point, I still have my apron, which is completely like dirty and it has like blood and dirt and like burnt singes.
This is the difference between a four-star head chef and a guy who runs a diner that's the most popular underground place in the city. And I'm fucking here for it.
And it's just like
you do
you know,
hear
like
a
those
commotion.
pouches in the front of the apron is just like full of ashes from cigarettes.
You do hear a commotion
I get a nice
going on
high.
down there, and Gordon Ramsay gets off of his chair and his retinue of 4 sous chefs that were carrying him, and one of the elephants that was part of it pulls free and falls and kind of sits and crushes 2 of his sous chefs, and you see him run over and he grabs one of the other sous chefs, and he's like, "You imbecile! What are you doing? How are we going to do what we're supposed to do now? Do you understand? I am short-handed now! Are you fucking kidding me?"
That man seems like he needs to be knocked down a peg or two.
Well, I mean, didn't you?
And I'm just, I am like big eyes staring at Fizz right now.
Where's Escobar with my money? Mal's lost interest. He wants money now.
Sorry, he's been lost in traffic.
I'm gonna walk over and is it possible I can cast spare the dying on the sous chefs? Just to be like, come on guys.
Yeah. You can give it a try. You gotta move the
All right.
elephant. He's sitting on him. It's just a
All
pile
right.
of goo under the... You know, that's one thing that always kills me about
Hey.
D&D. It's like we cast Spirit of Dying on, like, a pile of goo. They, like, reconstitute.
Stevie will
Hey.
run over to the elephant and try and, like, move. Elephant,
It's
like,
okay. Hey, I'm just gonna talk to the elephant. Hey, my man, you just crushed 2 guys. Could you just kind of like step off of them so I can make a grave for them?
I don't know how to fucking stop. Whatever the
That's
fuck it sounds
more force.
like. There we go.
There
Pachyderm.
we go.
So it stands up. It's kind of its tail's going like this, kind of flinging goo off of its ass.
And then it shits on them. Sorry.
Does anyone remember their names?
One of the other sous chef comes over and he's kind of shaking. He's like, I don't know which one was which. They look like just puddles now, but I know it was John and Danny.
All right, great. Hey, what's your name?
Oh, my name. I'm Billum.
All right, Willem. If you could do me a good favor, here, and I just take out a shovel and I'm just like, all right, just around the castle at the entrance, just dig a grave for these 2. I'll do the carrying of bodies and I'll put them there, and I'll make a grave for them, so they will be remembered somehow.
Gordon Ramsay
And,
comes over and he grabs Billum by the scruff of his collar and he's like, You idiot! We have other people do this. We need to prepare the meals. You really think we need you right now over here fucking wasting time? Digging burial holes for your dead mates that you should have not had happen? We have other people that can take care of that. Get in the kitchen now and start preparing the mise en place.
I feel like Danek's gonna do something about that. I'll sort of like hard stand next to my soft hard and just kind of like tower over this guy and say, "You've spoken poorly. If you've lost some of your people, they deserve to be taken care of by your people. My man here is being quite gracious, and I expect you to accept his hospitality."
Stevie's
He's an
right
average-sized
beside
human.
him, just fucking glaring, like.
He's an average-sized human, about 6 foot. But he still stands
It's
there,
just
with
kinda
his hands on
starts
his hips. He looks up at you and he's like, "And who the fuck are you?" And he looks over to the other guys, the rest of the crew, and he's like, "Clean this shit up. Bill him, get inside."
Yeah, I'm kind of like scooping up the remains and then just like holding it and then just gonna walk out to go to the entrance.
I sort of get down on one knee to get kind of level with this guy, still above him a little bit, but just kind of lean in real close and say, "You seem to specialize in food. I specialize in being the last thing that people see. Know your role."
He takes his finger. With each word, he pokes you in the chest. And he's like, "And this is about food, and everyone is in my way. If you want to fight things,
I would like
go
to,
fight
if
things."
he's going to poke me, I'm going to flick him on his forehead as hard as I possibly can. Yeah.
Before you do that, I'm just gonna stick my head, still carrying the goop that was a person, and then just be like, "Thanik, really, it's fine. Just let the man do his job." And
He's not doing any job other than being a prick at the moment.
Seeing Thanik trying to intimidate this guy, Mao wants to be standing behind him using thaumaturgy to light up his eyes and try an intimidation check on this dude.
And I will full blown like pop, like flick the fuck out of him in his forehead.
By the way, I'm trying to intimidate check this guy without Thanik seeing me.
I make two very nice graves.
Mel said intimidation thaumaturgy first, so go ahead and do that.
That's a 10.
No, I feel like Thanik is trying to intimidate, and Mal is giving advantage.
Giving him fiery eyes, like to help with
Right.
his intimidation.
Right. I feel like
Help
that's
action or something, I guess.
more what's happening.
Yeah.
I don't know. I may have misinterpreted.
I'm okay
what
with
you
that.
guys
It's
were
up to
saying.
you guys.
Right.
I mean, Stevie and Mal are both trying to like back him up, like.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm just like Thanik said he wants to flick him, which is melee.
What we
I
can
guess.
do if he starts like the whole dropping to one knee was an intimidation attempt, and if the advantage roll doesn't work and he actually starts fucking poking me in my chest, I'm gonna flick the fuck out of him.
I mean, if you want to full on do an intimidation, you can do an intimidation.
Yeah.
roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
With like
then-
double advantage.
No.
All right. Then I will-
Ego on
I
this
will-
man. This is Gordon Ramsay. Remember.
Then I will. Then if that's the case, then as he's poking me, and I say, "This became, unless you plan on cooking that goop there, then it's no longer about food." And I can roll an unarmed strike for that if you want me to.
Are you
pretty
doing
fucking
the intimidation first?
So I rolled a 13,
On intimidation, okay. So that
which I'm
fails.
assuming probably doesn't work against Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't super high. I'll throw that out. It was a 15, DC 15.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so it doesn't intimidate him. But yeah, if you want to do the whole unarmed strike, I mean, it's a big hand, so it would count as an unarmed strike, even though it's
It's a
flick.
15 to hit.
That hits.
It is straight 5 damage because I have
God.
plus 4 strength.
So you flick him, and he literally like lifts off his feet from this flick, flies like 3 feet back, and lands on his back. He's got like this big red mark on his forehead from the flick, and he gets up and he dusts off his like the gall, the utter gall. How dare I need the? Where's the mayor? Where's Escobert comes running out. Hold on. What's happening here? What's going on, Mr. Ramsey? Please apologize. The kitchen's all yours. We'll take care of whatever's going on here. What the hell are you guys doing?
Escobert, I'm sorry. He asked for a display of strength, so I showed him. He's currently asking for another one, so if you'd like for me to oblige his request, I'd be more than happy to do so.
I'm curious. How did he ask for this show of strength?
Oh, it was a contest. He tried to poke me and push me, so I flicked him and showed him
so
who's stronger.
it was a battle of pride.
No, it was just pure muscle. He wanted to win, and he couldn't win. It was his choice to do this.
You see, the mistake that the chef made was looking into Thanic's eyes without permission. So that's like open invitation to get clocked.
And then, poking him in the chest, like, you don't do that.
Like I said,
I get you.
It doesn't even matter the words that he said. He wanted to see who was stronger, so I showed him.
And we're all tired right now.
Is a definite dragon bladder. I understand. I get it. He's a dick. I get it. But having him come to your city is a big deal. And after what we dealt here, the people kind of need it. So just if you can, just maybe keep your distance if you can. Just let's not speak. Let me brighten up your day. Hold on. So the rewards. We brought it back. It was 12, by the way. You only gave me 11 gems, so I don't know. Maybe one got lost on the way. So what are we looking at here? It was all right. So we're looking at minus that 1 gem. 290 gold pieces is your reward. And he throws a pouch at Mal.
Okay, Mal is currently divvying up the gold, so just bear with me, guys. Oh my gosh, cat, go away.
And
protect the jewels.
In the meantime, if it's like, all right, well,
58.
Great. While everyone's doing that, I'm just gonna pop into the kitchen and help out.
58 gold.
Yep, 58 per person.
Anyone got anything good to clean off my apron? I'm quite literally covered in everything.
I'm sure I don't.
Why do I not have prestidigitation? Oh, I'm not a bard.
I heard you say breast digitation.
No.
That's what I heard.
My eyes are up here.
I know.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Prestidigitation, because I usually main bards and I have prestidigitation, but I don't.
Nobody
Oh,
got
man,
anything?
do you have anything to help him clean off?
Oh, I've got something. I'm gonna use minor illusion to make it look like it's clean.
Wow. I love you and understand that I appreciate this. I can still feel the weight of blood and dirt on my apron.
Not only that, but minor illusion has both, I think, like verbal and physical components to the spell.
And material.
He's
So
just
he's
watching
playing
like, yeah, I'm gonna fix it.
Every spell is verbal and somatic, but I
Okay.
play the violin and it makes it better.
Cassie knows how to fix this. Mending.
Hey, look,
Nothing's
the cinch parts
broken!
came back on.
Hey, wait a minute, the pocket's better.
Cassian also
That is
no
not
longer
your
has-
slogan, bitch.
Cassian also no longer has mending.
All right.
Yes, you're a sorcerer.
Well, you know what? This sucks because this was my first apron. That's all right. And you see Fizz just kind of takes it off and then just kind of dumps it on the side, reaches into a bag and then into his bag and pulls out like a fresh, clean apron. It's just like, all right, let's go. And he's just gonna walk into the kitchen.
So while Fizz goes off to the kitchen, Escobar does look at the rest of you and he's like, so, got the gold, we got the treasure back, that's a great thing. But I know they were concerned about them dragon eggs. Did you find anything about the dragon eggs?
Oh, don't worry about that. We got it taken care of.
You want me not to worry about dragon eggs?
We
Don't
have it taken
worry.
care of.
Mal walks up. No worries. We
I guess
properly destroyed the
technically-
eggs. They are no longer a problem. We got rid of
Yeah,
them.
I've got mine in
They're
my
destroyed.
bedroll. He's hidden his in the stable.
Mine's in my backpack and I've gone to bed.
Mal's
Hey.
line through is saying we destroyed them.
We've taken care of the issue. There will be no more worries of dragon eggs.
Okay,
Near
well,
Greenest.
I'm just saying, I got a contact, old friend of mine. It's kind of kind of a whiz with these dragon eggs. If you need guidance, I can send you to him. I even
What
have
kind of
Well, I think I
guidance
got
do
it
you
covered.
speak of?
Whiz.
lives on this wonderful island out in the ocean. I got actually a port key that he gave her for a one-way travel to head out there if anyone ever needed his assistance.
One way.
Would it happen to be
It's
near a
on an
swamp
island.
of any sorts?
His island?
Is there a
Possibly,
swamp on
yeah.
this island?
Perhaps, yeah. I would have to think back, but it was actually a pretty weird island. It had like a lot of different zones. It's a hot zone, a cold zone, a swampy zone. It was a really weird place. Maybe that's
Do
why
they
he's
have a
there.
beach?
It's an island. I would assume so.
Stevie's giving real significant looks to the rest of the party, like especially Fizz, because she mentioned to Fizz that we need a swamp to hatch the eggs.
Well, Fizz walked off.
Man, it's so
Right.
it is great that Stevie told me about the eggs. Now, where can I find that gentleman who is unnecessarily rude?
Mr. Ramsey, he's in the kitchen. You know the
Alright.
way. You cooked in there not that long ago.
Yeah. I wonder if they cleaned the ashes. And yeah, I guess I'll be in the kitchen.
Anyway, if anyone needs me, I'm gonna go shopping. Mal's gonna head go pick up some supplies.
Okay. All right, so I guess we'll pick up with Fizz since you into the kitchen. So we'll start with you. So you walk
Yeah.
into the kitchen, and it's a
Yeah.
flurry activity. The two remaining sous chefs, Billum and the other one that you have not been introduced to, are at the table prepping and chopping all the different vegetables and putting them in their own little bowls. And Mr. Ramsey is kind of wiping everything down, making sure everything is prepared. Has a little notepad, and he's like checking the inventory of everything in the kitchen to make sure you have everything there
All
as
right.
you walk in.
I'm gonna do the John Mulaney. I'm gonna, despite my very tall height, I'm just gonna bend down and go knock knock, and just kind of like stand there.
He keeps writing, and he's like, "Yes."
All right. Two of your sous chefs got crushed, so I was wondering if I could help.
Walks over and he starts looking at you. He kind of just looks you up and down, sizing you up. Looks at your apron, kind of like, "Are you telling me you're
I
a cook?"
haven't I am a chef of some sort. It's a hobby more than a job.
Let's
at this point.
let's walk before we run. Okay, let's start with cook before we get to chef. Okay, where did you train?
Gatekeeping, love it. Right? Yeah. Say sorry.
Where did you train? Who did you train under?
On the field.
On the field.
Yes.
First of all,
and
before you enter my kitchen again, come in with a cleaner apron. Out!
this is the cleanest
Out!
apron I've got. All right. Can I do a perception check of like what needs to be, like what's left to be done in this place? Because like,
Well, they I mean, I can tell you right off the bat. They just started. The sous chefs are just
All right.
like chopping up pretty much the bouillon base, like, you know, the carrots, onion, and celery for
All right.
stock base. So they just getting started going. And like I said, he didn't banish you from the kitchen. He was just saying, don't enter with a dirty apron.
this is my clean. All right. Well, I leave and try to find a wash basin to clean my clean apron. Do I gotta do a check of how clean my
Well,
apron
here.
is?
Go ahead and give me a perception check right now.
All right, cool. Let's see, baby. Hey, nat 20.
Nat 20, beautiful. All right, so you know you're here with this ignorant ass man who, being a chef, you do know of Gordon Ramsay. It's a
Yeah.
big name, so you do know who he is, by his reputation, and you know your need to show what kind of chef you are is after everything that's happened. After the roper just cut you down. You look on the shelf, and and hidden behind some pots and pans, you see a clean stack of folded towels and aprons, neatly cleaned and pressed on the shelf at the far end of the kitchen.
Oh, okay, great. So I'm just gonna move Gordon Ramsay to the side and just gonna walk over, grab a nice apron.
Okay.
And then along as I push his head away and I walk towards it, I get like a nice clean towel and wash my hands, and then get the nice apron and then put it on. And it's like, all right, well, clean apron. What else?
At least
What do I gotta
you need to
do?
wash your hands. All right, so let me go through here. Looks at his list. He's like, all right, get started on the risotto. I'm sure you know how to make a risotto, do you not?
Sure. Sounds fancy. I'm sure I can make something like that.
Sounds fancy. Do you or do you not know what a risotto is?
No,
Answer me, boy.
I do not know what a risotto is. Could you please tell me what a risotto is?
Amateurs. I thought you said you were a chef. It is one of the basest things you can make in a kitchen.
Can I do a history check if I know how to make a risotto?
Yes, and if you would it be history? I'm wondering.
If history is just like kind of for the sole purposes of, I think intelligence is about remembering something. History is about remembering lore.
Right.
All
It's
right, well-
usually.
I mean, but
right
like for the sake of a chef, I feel like history makes sense. 'Cause it's kind
history
like
of a
general knowledge
risotto?
of what they know.
For many years, a risotto required 3 ingredients: bullshit, cream, and a crepe. I don't know what a risotto is.
Okay, that was my next question. Do you not know what a risotto is?
A
real-
Think
Risotto.
of
Oh.
it as like white
I don't know
rice.
what risotto is.
Think of it as like
broth.
wet creamy rice.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very creamy rice, and you got to stir it constantly when you're making it. And you got to pour broth in little by little, and it's used with arborio rice. It's a very you gotta do
yeah.
it just right, or else it comes
Yeah,
out
to the
right.
scallops.
Wet rice. I make that all the time. Yeah, I can do that.
wet rice. What?
Yeah,
That's kind of what it is. He's not wrong.
Wet rice soup. Right. Yeah. Why didn't you say that in the first place? I can do that. No problem. I'll
All right,
drag
let
my
me take a look
clumsy
here
ass
and
in the kitchen.
see if there's something else here that might work better than history, but history might also be okay. See, everything like in the description of history has everything to do about lore and historical events. Wouldn't be medicine. Wouldn't be nature.
Survival? Hey,
This is for his survival now.
hey, they say that a kitchen is a battlefield, and I know how to survive in that one.
Here, we'll do this. We'll just do it as a flat out wisdom check.
Oh, thanks, sweet Christ. Well, I feel lucky. I'm going to use a luck check. I feel lucky. Give me another chance. Better! 13.
13. Okay, so yes,
Wet rice.
you do know it's a risotto. Also, I'm going to stress with the wisdom check that you roll, just barely knowing what it is, it'd be wise not to call it wet rice to Gordon Ramsay. That is a
Sorry. A
creamy
risotto.
rice.
A risotto? A risotto. A ratso. I can make a ratso.
It's ratatouille.
Get started,
Right.
get started on a
Right.
risotto. Dry white wine and some portobello mushrooms as well in the risotto. Get going.
Great. Ah, fuck. Alright, well, what do I have to roll to make a goddamn risotto?
Well, it's going to be a performance, but we shall pause with you and move on to our other characters. So, everybody else, what are you guys doing?
Sleeping.
Mal went
Now, Cassie.
grocery shopping.
as far as sleeping, are you actually taking a long rest, or are you just
Yes.
RP sleeping? Oh, so you're actually taking a long rest.
I'm attempting to take a long rest.
Okay.
I have no spell slots, and I am hurt as shit.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna come in and bug you every 90 minutes.
Yeah.
So you just take a bunch of short rests.
I will. That's
I
fine.
will dream. I will dream about hurting you.
Short rests get me some spells back, so keep bothering me.
Gotcha. No, I haven't even decided what I'm doing yet. Probably for, I don't know. Probably for lack of anything better to do, I probably would have went with Mal.
Stevie would probably also see the sense in grabbing more supplies.
Yeah. I've flicked this dude in the forehead. I'm not going to do Fizz any favors by trying to be his bodyguard from this fucking asshole. As much as I want to be there for my boy, I don't think I can. My boy.
Oh, we're all going supply shopping. Fun. Before we do that, Mal's going to want to find a busy town center on his way to the actual store, and then
Does that
once we
exist
get to
in
the middle-
Greenest?
Yeah, in Greenest, the busiest part where he sees the most people going by.
Yeah.
He's gonna look at Danik and Steve. Oh, go ahead.
Sure. Was there any specific shop you were looking for, or just a general store?
I was just gonna. I was planning on going to the general store, but before we went there, Mal was gonna find a nice open area, bust out the violin, make a very sharp pitched whine with it to catch as many people's attention as he can.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you make your way. I mean, the keep is kind of central, but I will say just as you go a little bit off of the center of it, there is kind of a public square. I mean, there are actual shops, buildings in Greenest, but this is kind of also an open market. So there's a cart set up with the tents, and people milling about, and there's a small fountain in the middle, and there's lots of people coming and going through the square here.
Perfect. Once Mal gets there, he's just going to best look at Thanik and Stevie, right?
Yeah.
I struggle so much because you go Mickey, Stevie, and Jesse. And be like, okay, I'm going to try and make this a little bit of extra quick. Let me do this quick. Attention!
You're going to be
Back
playing your
away.
violin?
No, I am horrible at that, trust me.
Okay, well, I'm going to let you do your thing. This isn't really my scene.
Yeah, Stevie's backing away real quick once he tries to get people's attention. It's just,
And then Mal just simply could go, attention, people of Greenest, it is us, your heroes. Today, I come bearing gifts. We have returned many treasures, but I bring more with. I'm going to pull out one of my little vials that I've had since I've started of a pink brackish liquid. I present to you Mal's marvelous wonders. This simple concoction not only boosts the immune system, it strengthens the body, as well as promotes longer, in the bed.
Ooh, Thanik is double timing.
I was not expecting a vaudevillian snake oil salesman. I was not expecting this.
He's going
I feel like I've heard you
to-
mention this once or twice.
I don't even have to roll stealth. I have disappeared. Oh, he's going to play music? No, thank you. Oh, he's selling liquid Viagra?
Stevie is out of here. No.
So yeah,
So
Mal
you
is
do see
just basically.
some people turning their heads as you're speaking.
Yes, me. Again, my name is Melamos Vadu, but Mal will certainly do for any of you. Come on. I've got 9 available, the last of the batch, before I have to go back to the mountains to create more. Come on! They're gonna go quick. And just trying to sell this shit.
Give me a
How much?
performance check.
Sure thing. That is a 26.
Oh, yeah. So you get a good crowd that comes along. You get about 10 or 12 people that walk up. A bunch of them seem to be older men being shoved by their wives closer to the...
Yes, ladies, bring them in. Yes, ladies, I understand your need. If they do not perform afterwards, hit me up. No, I'm kidding. Because of the last batch and because of the service I want to do to you, 10 gold apiece is all I ask. I have 9 of these left.
All right, so the performance work. Now let's say to sell.
Roll
I
a
would say
d10.
I think we'll do a percentage roll.
Percentage.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a D100, right?
Yeah.
Okay, roll in. 67.
All right, so 67% of them you sell. So you said you had 9.
Yep, 9.
So we'll say that's
Right
about
at 6.
almost 2/3.
2/3.
So 6. So you
2/3?
you managed to sell 6 of them.
6 of them? Okay. So 60 gold, and I've got 3 left. Thank you all. You've been wonderful. And if you ever need the heroes of Greenest again, always reach out to our humble leader, Thanic Bridgebreaker. Or Thanic is the only thing I know.
Don't you
Sorry.
fucking do that to me.
He
And
just
then
made you.
now
He just laid all the liability at your feet.
I am not there. I have taken as soon as
It's like,
as
don't
the
contact Mel.
snake oil
Contact
came
my
out,
LLC, Thanic LLC.
As soon as
I
the
mean-
snake oil came out, like I was just gonna stand like at the edge of the town center and watch as he played some music, and then as soon as the files started coming out, it was like, nope, right turn, left turn.
I mean, to be fair, imagine being like, "Hey, this is work. I'm gonna complain," and then you go to the complaint person. It's a fucking Goliath.
100%.
Hey, you know what?
Don't get me
I
wrong,
can
it's
feel this
effective.
working right now. I'm gonna go now.
The only problem is that they're just gonna get back. Yeah, I think that was pretty shitty as well. But while he's going through all this, I don't know, Stevie, are you sticking with me?
Yeah, no, she was also just like,
So I will find a spot that seems relatively comfortable, and I'll just like sort of like put my back up against the wall and then sit down, which being a Goliath doesn't actually conceal me at all, but gives me the chance to take a breather. And after like a minute of silence or so, I'll just sort of. I think I actually have something to tinker with. No, I don't, because I'm not going to play my Shawm right now. I'll just sort of look up and say, do you really think there's any benefit to hatching these dragon eggs? There's not one I've run across in my travels that's been anything more than a massive winged pile of trouble and death and pain. And now we have 3.
well, the thing about dragons is that once you hatch them, they tend to imprint on the first person that they see once they are out. So if they imprint on one of us, then they could be massively helpful. We can influence them to be, helping us towards our goals. I'm assuming dragons are like ducks. That's just what I have decided right now.
Yeah, there's going to be more. There is more. Because I had a video for it that I watched as my thing. I thought I wrote it down, but I didn't, so I have to actually play the video to get all the details again. The deets. But I'll get to that in a little bit. So the way
through
it is, like Stevie, you know the basics of what's needed, but there's going to be some more details that you don't necessarily know.
And look,
But everything you said, you obviously know, so you're learned with that so far.
Yes, of course.
Look, I appreciate the intention, and I appreciate the optimism that you show with something that you're passionate about. My worry is that I've been around for quite some time, and I've seen good intentions turned into catastrophe, and I've seen optimism be wiped away in a single breath, or in this particular case, in the breath of a black dragon. And these beasts aren't meant to be mastered. It's been attempted before, and it's never been successful. And I can understand why you might think that you might be different. Of course you do. One of the failures of all people in this realm is that we all think we're different. But
Well,
After my many years, I found that very few are. So I hope you know what you're doing.
I hear what you're saying, but the point is not to master them. That always ends in catastrophe. I've seen it many times before. The point is to nurture them. To help them feel their potential to be good. And that's the point. And I have never personally been able to get my hands on a dragon egg because for the most part I've kept them with the mothers. They generally do much better that way. But these have been forcibly taken from the mothers, and I will do what I can to nurture them to be the best dragons that they can be.
But the ones that stay with their mothers are the ones that turn into generations gone by problems. Again, this isn't my forte. I've read more than probably what most of my kind look like they've read, but I won't pretend to be any expert on dragons. All I know is that when you have an animal at the end of the day that is shown historically nothing but evil, it's like trying to take a baby shark and training it to be a dolphin. Not saying it's impossible, just saying it's likely to end poorly. Now, I don't mind swinging my axe at anything. So if time comes where problems need to be solved, I'm a problem solver, and I'll reach into my bedroll and I'll hand over the egg that I've got. But I just want to make sure that you seem like a very good person. And I don't like to see people disappointed, especially about things that they're passionate about. So I hope this doesn't prove to be some sort of disappointment for you, because all signs point to that it will.
Stevie kind of nods and like, I appreciate the trust that you've put in me, the faith that you have demonstrated here. I will do my best to not disappoint you. I know black dragons do not have the best reputation, but I have met some personally that have strayed from that purpose. And when the time comes, if we are not able to influence these dragons to a better outcome, then I will assist you in putting an end to it. And she'll like put like just kind of like also bedroll kind of, but not just in the bottom, like kind of make a bit of a sling for it, like the baby like slings that you see mothers wear.
At that, I'll stand back up and just shrug the shoulders and say, well,
The papoose.
you can appreciate the trust all you want to. Another thing I found is that trust is very fickle, so I wouldn't put too much stock in it. I trusted Mal until about 5 minutes ago. And at that, I'll just sort of like look off into the distance, and we probably ought to go find him.
We should probably stop him from fooling too many people.
It's already too late.
So many have already purchased.
So many men in their 60s are going to be so disappointed that the waiter doesn't stand.
So let's head back
I
over
don't
to
get it.
Fizz in the kitchen.
Oh, sweet fuck. I'm just gonna add, like, before I start making it, I'm just gonna go, what's the guy's name? The one I was talking to? The sous chef?
Willem.
I'm like, psst, Willem, get over here.
He looks over you. Kind of, he doesn't really turn his head. It's just like his eyes are like looking at you, and he looks over to Gordon Ramsay, who's kind of standing off in his line of sight, and he goes, shakes his head like really, and he keeps chopping the vegetables.
God damn it. Alright, fine. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself, and I'm gonna make the risotto. All right.
Well,
Sweet fuck.
as a cook, it will be a performance check for the final.
Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna roll that D4 first. See what I get. Well, hey, a 2. All right, here we go. Performance. Hey, that's a 15 in total.
Just made it.
I smoked a cigarette and a little bit of ash fell into shit.
No, you smoke a cigarette, the little bit of ash is about to fall, and you just reach over.
So Fizz is there. Cracks his knuckles, right? He gets the arboreal rice, throws it in the pan with a little olive oil and garlic, toasts it to a nice golden color, and then he starts. Then he deglazes it with a little bit of dry white wine, lets it absorb, is constantly stirring it as he's going. Then little by little, you just ladle in the chicken broth as you keep stirring, keep stirring, keep stirring, and keep stirring, keep stirring, and keep stirring. And you remember that one of the key ingredients was the cheese. And you were like, God damn it. While you're stirring it, because you know it's about a 20-minute process of constant stirring. You're like, you're like, was it Romano or Parmesan? Romano or Parmesan? Fuck, Romano or Parmesan? You keep fucking stirring. You keep fucking stirring, and you see the two of them just both sitting on the shelf in front of you. And you kind of close your eyes and just grab one. And you shake it in and you keep stirring. And you add the mushrooms and everything else, and it comes out nice and creamy. The aroma is beautiful. It looks perfect. And just as you're finishing up, Gordon Ramsay does come over, and he's like looking over your shoulder. Is it done?
Yeah, it looks good. I've been
And he
mixing it
stops
for about
and he
20
grabs
minutes.
your wrist. Are you smoking in my kitchen over the food?
I got pretty good at this, to be fair.
He takes his other hand and he flicks the cigarette out of your hand as it flies across the kitchen.
Yeah, that's all right. All right, what do you think of the risotto?
Risotto. I just
Pulls out
love
a
that you
spoon.
pronounce it like that.
Pulls out a spoon and he... I've had worse. I've had much worse. The consistency is correct. The seasoning seems fine, except...
It's the cheese, isn't it? Damn, yeah, I just
Yes.
kind of guessed at that point.
You guessed!
Oh yeah, I try to, you feel like, you seem like the type of person, if I ask for help,
Stop!
you just scream at
Stop!
me instead.
You see him pick up 2 pieces of bread. And he slams them on either side of your head.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
I have spent enough time with this boy that he now knows the proper ways to deal with people.
This is so chaotic. I love it.
Now, he wasn't expecting it, so do I get advantage?
He's gonna say what he's gonna say first before you swing.
Alright.
Slams on the side of your head. And he says, "Do you know what you are? Do you know what you are? Repeat after me. I..." And then you could do what you're gonna do.
I...
Are you gonna
What's
swing?
the
or
rest
are
of the
you still
sentence?
going? Okay.
What's
I didn't
the
know
sentence?
you were gonna swing.
I'm
I'm an
holding my
idiot
action.
sandwich. Okay, roll a hit.
He's secretly Tiamat.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna use my luck check. Roll
Gordon
another
Ramsay
one.
is secretly Tiamat, guys.
There we go,
What?
that's much better.
I heard
19!
I heard one of my favorite comedians describe Gordon Ramsay as someone who looks like if he closed his eyes, he looks like a walnut. And I've never been able to look at him the same way again.
So,
Why is
19 unarmed strike, so it's like 1 damage.
1
All right,
plus
1
your
second here.
strength.
Yeah, my strength is 0.
Well, my strength is -1, so if I punch someone, they get tickled.
Yeah.
I'll remember that.
We did that once where Cassian punched someone while he was asleep, and everyone was freaking out, and he got a crit, but it's 0 times 2 is still 0.
I remember that.
The fact that Lunga is taking this long, I think I did punch Liam at.
Well,
No,
either that,
no.
either that, or he's got 6 hit points and hasn't taken a short rest yet and expended any hit die. So my 5 plus your 1 accidentally killed Gordon Ramsay.
He's a civilian, and civilians do have like 6 hit points. So if
Or
he
is he
started
level
out that way, you just knocked him
Okay.
unconscious in the kitchen.
It's 100% a level 20 adventurer.
Yeah, he's like a level 20 wizard.
Vicious Mockery is his most used spell.
100%.
Mal must learn his ways.
All right, so you swing out, but you do realize that this version of Gordon Ramsay does have some magical abilities. So he did cast a shield spell, but you still do connect.
Great.
It's just- you still do connect as it goes through. So go ahead and roll for damage.
It's 1.
1. So yeah, you connect and the shield kind of makes it bounce off and just grazes his cheek as it goes by. And he's like, "Did you just take a swing at me?"
I prefer Jamie Oliver.
punching me today?
Alright, what's next? Rosado, what's the
next?
next part?
Is either you make up for what you have just done, or I will make sure you will never work as a chef in Faerun again. And he has that pull.
Punch him
Interesting
again.
bargain. Alright.
It smacks all over.
Alright,
again.
what do you want?
He takes the risotto that you made and he throws the pan across the room. It clangs. Do it over with the right cheese
That's a
this
waste of
time.
food.
It's a waste of food. I wouldn't feed that to my rats.
You got some pricey rats. Alright. You live with rats? God damn.
Again!
Alright.
Make it again.
You
All
with
right,
rats
now-
and you're fucking bitching about me smoking over food? Jesus Christ, my guy. They carry fucking diseases. man.
I love this so much.
Just because I just recently made it and I know how to make it now, kind of roll
Yes.
it with advantage because I'm making
Yes,
it the same
yes.
dish again. Alright. Ah, sweet fuck. Alright.
This is where we dump our poison into the risotto.
Wow! I'm gonna use my last luck point because I just rolled a nat 1 and a 3.
Dude, that's the only way to get super
I
advantage. I
know.
just realized that because luck does that.
Oh my god.
And that's
You roll a 6.
yep, 10.
You didn't guidance yourself this time either.
Well, even
wouldn't
with
have
full
made it.
guidance, it was still
Yeah.
wouldn't have made it. Now, my question is that knowing that you're performing this differently, are you like trying to sleight of hand Ash into this risotto on purpose this time?
You know what? I'm sucking my fingers. I think the main reason I'm not focusing is because I'm gonna cast detect poison and disease in this kitchen.
Fizz. It's like, I can't work in this toxic environment.
Oh wow, the most toxic object is standing right next to my, breathing under my neck. Who would have thought?
Who'd have thunk?
Anyways,
Oh god.
I can sense the presence and location of poisonous creatures, or Ramsey, and diseases within 30 feet of me. You can also identify the kind of poison, poisonous creature, or disease in each case. So it's just like I'm just trying to like figure out.
Using
if there's
echolocation for
anything-
poison stuff.
Right. You're
Yeah,
trying to
I'm
see
not-
if there's
I'm doing
anything
like the mixing
poisonous
process.
in the kitchen, basically.
Would
Rat
rat poison do that?
Poisonous,
rat poison.
diseased.
Because there's rats everywhere now, apparently. Thanks to us.
Well, no, Gordon Ramsay said he wouldn't feed it to his rats, so maybe those were his rats the whole time.
So the only thing you detect in the kitchen, on the shelf that has various liqueurs and cooking wines and other stuff, you find a bottle of absinthe.
Interesting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is your cooking wine today,
right.
sir.
All right. I take out another cigarette. Well, I gotta tell you, Ramsey, that one's way worse than the one you just threw on the ceiling. You just wasted some good food.
He comes over and he looks at it. He doesn't even take the spoon out. He smells it. Oh! Did you cook it with your feet?
I cooked it with your attitude. That just ruined the whole thing.
Don't blame your inadequacy on me. You are supposed to be the trained chef. A child could have done better. And I know, because I've trained children. And you know what? They're a lot better, easier to deal with than adults.
You like hanging out with kids? Hey, you know what? I'm sure you're a great person. That risotto that you threw on this thing was probably the best I could do. This is bad. My apologies.
You made it with
No
the
one's
wrong
helping
cheese.
me out here.
No excuses.
I did.
He throws it again. And he's like, this is your last chance. If you ever want to be a chef in this realm, it depends on this dish.
On a single dish? That is... Alright. A risotto.
Tonight's episode.
Guidance.
Tonight's episode of
Alright.
Council 6 is cooking and sleazy salesmen.
With a touch of RP.
The
All
Dragon
right,
Queen's
guy-
Hell's Kitchen.
Alright, yeah. Okay, at this point, can I just, like, look directly at, what the fuck is his name? The sous chef.
Billum?
Billum.
Billum.
Bill. What has Billum been doing this entire time?
They're making a soup. So they'd finished prepping all the vegetables. And now they're preparing the soup.
Good on him. Right. Last performance check on a goddamn risotto.
Before you do this,
Alright.
give me do a perception check.
Sure.
And we're going to make sure that everybody's clear that that guidance is for the eventual performance.
Yeah. 15 for perception.
Okay, so you do look over at Billum at where he's sweating his ass off over there working, and you kind of give him a good look, and you realize he has more skills than just being a sous chef, and he reminds you of someone you've been traveling with. He reminds you of Mel. You feel he has a little bardish qualities to him.
Alright. God, this is so fucking stupid. As I make my risotto, I'm just gonna start singing, like humming as I smoke my cigarette. Sexual chocolate.
Give me a performance for that.
All right. To be clear, this is a separate performance check
Yes,
than the
separate
risotto.
performance check.
We're saving that
And
for-
how
that for
like
guidance.
Billum is about 6-7 feet away from you. It's kind of like an L shape. You're at this table here, and he's
Yeah.
at this table over here. So you usually look over your shoulder to see him, and he can kind of just look over at you that way. So he's about between 6 to 8 feet diagonally away from you. So are you singing loud enough to where he could hear it?
Oh yeah, but I'm not singing like actual words because again, it's in English
Humming,
and I speak
yes.
common. Yeah, so it's more like, oh my sexual, ooh chocolate, as I'm just like mixing this risotto. So let's see what I get for that singing. That's a tasty 8. Man, I should really stop smoking if I want to be good at singing.
It's okay. It's okay. So Billum is over there, and he's like cringing at the off-tune humming that you're doing, and he looks at you to the side of his eyes, and he looks to see where Gordon Ramsay is, and he goes, the very clear and just melodious, one of the most beautiful voices you have ever heard in your life. Sexual healing, baby. And bardic inspiration from his words flows across the room and hits you. And he gives you bardic inspiration.
Performance and then inspiration. I'm assuming Billum is low enough level that it's still a D6.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I got a D4
+4 plus D6.
All right, let's roll. Now, it won't be funny if I rolled a nat 1 on this. Oh, okay, that's a 5.
Will that into existence.
So that's a 9. All right,
which
let's
means
get
if
that.
you get a 6, it is still as good as the first one.
Hey, look at that. So that's a total 19.
There you go. So you make this risotto.
Oh, I
Perfectly.
read that wrong. Don't fucking
It
mistake.
is a work of art
Ah, goddamn.
as you make this risotto. Gordon Ramsay is still on the other side of the kitchen doing stuff. He hasn't noticed anything yet.
All right. Hey, Billum. You know what a tentacled monster told me today? He told me I should quit.
I mean, he looks again at Gordon Ramsay. Why are you fucking up so much, man?
Again, hobby at this point. I've come to realize that maybe cooking isn't my forte.
Put the cigarette out. Just put it out. Just put it out, please. Put it out.
Put it out in the risotto. In the risotto.
Listen, I can smell the risotto. It's great. Just put the cigarette out. Trust me.
Do it then again.
He's into that shit.
So,
it's rubbing off on this boy.
you're pretty good at singing.
Oh, this boy.
Thank you. It didn't
You
make
ever,
as much money as cooking, though, so...
Well, if you want my advice, that's not on cooking, so that's already way better. I know a guy who's making a fortune off of being a bard. And we're talking like how much do you make working under this guy?
It's actually not bad. The benefits. I mean, free travel. I get to see the world.
Get dental.
Yeah, we got dental, you know, and medical, and there's even a retirement fund. Believe it or not. It's.
Are you happy?
It's quite sweet. I mean, he's a dick, but the money's good.
Are you happy?
Yeah, content.
But are you happy?
Hey man, if content is something you want to be for the rest of your life, keep working here.
You do notice Gordon Ramsay turns around and starts walking your way now.
Hey Ramsey!
Is it done?
Hey man, this has gotta be.
He kind of just shoos you away, takes the spoon, takes a sniff. This has got to be one of the most superb risottos I have ever tasted in my life.
That's great. I didn't make it.
It almost makes me wonder if you actually made it.
No, Billum did.
I've been watching Billum. He didn't make it.
Really?
Why are
you got-
you trying to take away credit for something you obviously did? I'll tell you why. Humility. And it is a very important quality in an up-and-coming chef.
You ever meet somebody, like you have a dream and you're like, I want to do this for the rest of my life, and you just meet someone that just kind of completely derails that?
Walk with me. He starts to walk out of the kitchen.
And
He takes you out to one of the empty rooms.
I'm gonna pass Billum, and I'm gonna just give him like, I'm just like, you're way better in long term. If you go Barden. Trust me.
So, Gordon Ramsay brings you to the other room.
Yeah.
And he sits you down. And he's like, young man, I know I come off as harsh. But the best chefs, just like the foods, are forged in hot fire. And if you can survive my kitchen, you can be one of the greatest chefs in the world. You just have to focus. The constant smoking, I can see the nervousness in you.
Yeah, I can see that.
Do you want to be a chef or not?
I want to make food, good food, give it to people who want it, and, you know.
He leans
That
over,
gives me the
he grabs you by here. He's like, then do it, man! Do it! Stop half-assing it your way! You have the talent and the skill! Use it! And stop being such a whiny pussy.
I'm gonna put the cigarette down. Is there anything else you want me to do?
There is more to be cooked. If you will stay, I will gladly keep you in my kitchen for the duration of this meal that we're making.
I will help you because people need it. That's it.
Cooking montage.
All right, so he brings you back into the kitchen, and there's other various things that he has you to make. So we will shift over to our other characters now.
Yep.
What's up with y'all?
We went to go find Mal and like stop him from being a dick.
Defraud in the public.
Mal's eventually going to regroup with him after he's done with his shenanigans.
Stevie's gonna give him a hard glare, like just not even say anything, just like.
I imagine by the time you guys are done with your conversation, like he's already done. Like he's a quick salesman. It's like 10 minutes done, we're good. Like by the time you get back, he's just counting gold. Like, oh hey guys, how's it going?
Interesting past life you've got there, Mal.
Hey, whatever pays the bills. So let's go shopping.
Sure.
And
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure you heard exactly what I said about it being an interesting past life.
Everyone has their skills from a past life, correct? You clearly do not know how to wield an axe because you didn't use it. My tongue is sharp as your blade.
I agree, but my blade cuts down quarries that I'm assigned to cut down, and they very rarely take advantage of others. Now, I'm not going to tell you what's right and wrong. I don't know if you're sharp, I don't know if you're smart, but clearly you've got a thing that you're good at doing. But
You know what?
I'll
That-
have no part in that, so I hope that nobody thinks that I'm part of this.
Oh, of course not.
Inside check.
Oh, I'm rolling deception against that.
Sounds fair.
I got a nat 1.
It shows 14. It's technically 18. Because I never roll below a 10.
All right.
Thanik, if you
Well, I
don't...
believe we...
Thanik, here, take this. And I'm going to hand him one of my vials. Try the product for yourself, then you'll know what it is about.
I appreciate your interest in what I may do in my downtime, but I can promise you, and I'll just like put a finger on the other side and kind of like push it towards you. That's not how I spend my free time. Now, as you said, I believe we have some restocking we have to do before we head north.
Yes. So, Greenest supplies, or do you guys need to go get weapons?
I don't need any weapons.
Yeah, I have just about all the weapons I need at the moment.
All Mel really plans on picking up as I was looking over that menu is getting 2 more just regular healing potions for like 60 gold.
I don't have a lot of funds to roll with, but maybe with the plot and scheme here, because I don't think we got the chance to like divvy up the gold. I think we just figured out what everybody would get. Maybe we can go and stock up on potions and then just bring it back to everybody and then divvy up potions rather than gold.
Oh, I see. So 290's worth of potions of the 30s.
Yeah, and I've got 60 I can throw into the lot to make it 350.
Okay, yeah, then we can get 10 potions. My math is right.
Yeah, Stevie would support that notion.
Yeah, so put all the gold towards that instead. So anyone who added 58 gold, subtract that.
I already did.
Doing it
I
right now.
added, then subtracted.
I never added it.
I did, because I like money.
I'm that person who's accidentally taken a long rest before the DM actually said we took a long rest.
Before you take a long rest, Stevie.
Oh no, I haven't yet. I've done that before in like one of Yellow's campaigns.
Oh, gotcha.
I took a long rest.
Okay, so we got 10 potions.
The egg has been on the back of your mind since when Cassian was asking you what to do with it, and there was something that you were remembering that you were missing. You're like, there's something that you're missing. So I need you to do a. I think we were even though it's not an animal, we were going to be going with nature checks for this, weren't we? Isn't that what we were doing?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So go ahead and do a nature check.
That's a 9.
Ouch. Okay, so you're like, it's got to be put in something, but you can't for the life of you now remember what it was. It's at the tip of your tongue, but you can't remember. You know, to incubate it, it's got to be put in a bog or a marsh. But to maintain the egg's viability before you get there, it needs to be put in something, and you can't figure it out, and it's eating you alive. And unless you figure that out, you know you got to get this egg to a bog or marsh soon.
Clearly, it's supposed to be Cassian's backpack.
Wet rice.
Wet rice.
Stevie is going to relay this to Thanik and Mal. Like, there's something I can't quite remember, like that we should be doing to keep these eggs viable. I know we got to get them to like put them in a marsh or a swamp to actually get them to hatch. So I figure we should go see that guy on the island sooner rather than later. So maybe tomorrow morning, first thing.
If we're good for today, I don't think it would be helpful to anybody to travel this late at night, as you said.
No, tomorrow morning.
And I will say this too. It's okay for the night. So
yeah.
If that's the case, then I don't mind making a short pit stop so long as we have a way back. But this cultist business,
Oh, we need to take care of that.
I hate to
Good.
leave it unattended for too long. So
I agree.
Now comes back out with a bunch of potions. 2 for everyone.
Fantastic.
and then I think at that we've done our shopping. It's pushing like it's full evening now.
Mhm.
Yeah, at this point, a
Down
couple
back
hours
with
have
you.
passed. Yeah, I would say it's about 7, 8 o'clock.
Have we had dinner yet?
Well, they're
Yeah.
cooking. Fizz is in there cooking with Mr. Gordon Ramsay right now. Speaking of which, let's transfer back over to the kitchen.
All right.
So, Fizz, you've made a few
we'll
other
head-
things.
We'll head back to the cube.
I'll say this. While Fizz was cooking, his amulet crackles with lightning a couple of times, and he looks concerned. But what else is happening?
So you're prepping all the stuff that was on the menu, and Gordon Ramsay wipes his hands and he walks over to you and he's like, "I want you. I had a plan for the main entree. You've seen what all the other entrees we have here that are going along with the main. I want you to give us your signature entree as the main course for tonight. Let's see what you got."
How many tries do I get? Like, how many dishes are you gonna throw at the ceiling, and then yell at me? Is this like
is all on you.
oh?
You're
Is
gonna
this
make
the
it,
if you don't?
and the people
If-
and the people will decide.
Is this the if you don't make this dish well enough, you're never gonna be a chef in this town? So help me God, yada yada yada. Or is this just you're gonna leave me to my devices?
He puts his hand on your shoulder and he's like, "Didn't we already talk about this? I know you have it in you. This
Ooh,
this lack of self-confidence you have is gonna get you nowhere."
I do not like you. All right. What's God? This is my third time. I'm gonna remember the third time. What's the shoot? Fucking, what's his name?
Sous chef's name?
Billum.
Yeah.
Billum.
Billum.
Billabob.
Billum. What's Billum doing?
They're chopping up vegetables for the salad.
All right, cool. Signature entree. Yeah, that'd be funny. I'm gonna get some butter. I'm gonna get some potatoes. Baked potatoes with butter.
Gordon Ramsay does look over to Billum. He goes, "Billum!" He sends him over to you. And Billum comes over, wipes his hands. He's like, "I'm yours. What do you need?"
Where's the butter?
he gets a little pot from the shelf, puts it in front of you. Fresh churned.
All right, fantastic. Where's the potatoes?
Potatoes. He runs off. See him go in the back, gets a bushel, throws a handful of them, comes back, runs over, and brings the potatoes.
Fantastic. Now, we're gonna make something that a man once taught me. A man who was in the army. I think his name was Sanders or something.
Oh, Colonel Sanders.
And Lunga just broke.
Wait, what was his rank?
I hope this is not a secret recipe, because to help you, I need to know what herbs and spices you're using.
Oh, no. He never told me that, the fucking bastard. No, we're gonna be making his... We're gonna make his other signature dish. Mashed potatoes and gravy.
Main entree. Billum's looking at you. He's like, main entree is usually a protein. This mashed potatoes is a side dish.
I'll make a big old pile of mashed potatoes.
Shape it into something nice, like a centaur.
A volcano we'll make a giant mashed potato volcano, and then we'll put gravy that comes out of it, and then we give everyone big
Hold on.
spoons.
Hold on. Fennec, are you back?
I stepped away to get a couple of beers, and we're talking about gravy volcanoes.
Oh, you missed it.
I am back. I am here for this.
I'm reminded of the TikToks where the DM just says, "Listen, I gave you guys a story hook. Whatever the fuck you do with it is yours." Okay.
Brian Iron Guard, legend.
If I've made it back by then, I used to live by a volcano. I could help you with the sculpting.
Fizz.
All right. No
It's
mashed
a
potatoes.
recipe that he learned from some guy.
I mean,
in the
no.
army who
You
left
can
him
make
with
what you want.
sanders.
Just keep in mind, what you
Protein.
make for
All right.
what you make for the entree. The DC will change if it's appropriate as an entree or not. That's
But
you
my
can make whatever you
is
want.
the DC?
my
is
only
the
I mean,
DC
you
lowered
can
if it's-
make mashed potatoes that are so fucking spectacular, people don't
Just
care.
make-
But it's a
Just
higher
make
DC.
Sanders' original dish.
my question is that if it's something that he's already familiar with, even if it's bombastic and ridiculous, the DC could be lower.
Or he
Well,
could
he's
have
also
advantage.
it's a signature dish, so he's gonna be able to roll it with advantage. Yeah.
Sure.
You know what? Yeah. If it's something I made before, the DC is lowered, right?
Just make Cassian's
Um,
favorite food.
Yeah. I mean,
Make omelet.
the DC I picked is not as high as the risotto, and
All right.
you're gonna be able to roll with advantage because it's your signature dish.
And you got
All right.
But the DC will change. Like I said, if it's not an appropriate main entree.
Make Cassian's
All right.
favorite dish.
Don't make a
Well-
beef phallus or anything along those lines. Stick with gravy.
No,
No,
volcano,
that's a
way
protein,
better.
bro. That will work. Listen, Rocky Mountain oysters.
I'm not
That's a
saying
protein.
it's not a protein. I'm saying that you may not be as familiar with it.
So, Billum,
Yes,
you ever cooked for a dragon before?
I cannot say that I have.
All right. We're gonna make something that even dragons love.
Let's do this.
We're gonna make some rare steaks.
Oh.
Put a garlic, butter, salt, pepper, all that good stuff.
What kind of
gonna make it-
what kind of steak are we talking here? What kind of meat?
Go for the ribeye.
Dragon meat.
I don't have dragon meat, do we?
He pulls out a clipboard for the inventory, and he's like, "All right, so they have beef, emu, bison.
Mmm.
That's the those kind of chops. Then they also have under poultry. They have chicken. Well, the emu's poultry as well.
Mmm.
They have emu and chicken, and they do have some pork. They have some wild hog. And for seafood, not much. Seeing it's pretty far from the ocean, it's mostly river fish, so it's river trout and some salmon.
You see that Fizz's amulet starts to crackle a lot more. I don't have a lot of time, so we're gonna go stick with that beef.
Just good old beef. What
Rare
kind of
beef,
cut?
the way
Which
a
cut?
dragon likes it.
Sirloin, T-bone, porterhouse,
Ah.
ribeye. Which one you want?
Yes, which cut did Colonel Sanders use?
I think we're gonna go with the ribeye.
Ribeye it is. He comes back. He goes to the cooler, and he brings it, which is just a underground cave basically. And he comes back, and it's some
Fantastic.
thick cut ribeye. It's like almost like 2-inch thick cut premium ribeye, bone in.
All right. Help me out with this, because I'm gonna need all of it, because I've been on a bad luck streak. All right.
My
here
only
we go.
question is,
Are we doing a dry rub? Are we just keeping it simple, salt and pepper? What are we doing?
Ooh, I hate you.
Is this when I mentioned that me,
All right, here's what we're
as
gonna
an
do.
actual person, Lunga likes to cook? So
I could not tell at all.
No,
I'm trying
no,
very
I
much not to
didn't.
influence procedures.
Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna rub it with salt and peppers, all that good stuff. And then get that searing hot pan. And we're gonna sear the sides gently. And then we're gonna just gonna put it on there, sear it, and then we're gonna add some butter on it. And then we're just gonna just drowse that ribeye
sear
with
it
butter.
in the pan with butter.
Sure.
Yeah, I would recommend some
That is
aromatics in the
that is
butter.
what he
I would
means.
recommend some garlic, at least, in the butter.
Rosemary.
You see that his amulet is starting to like really crackle now. It's like, all right, man. I don't have a lot of time right now, so we're gonna have to go on full autopilot.
Right.
So you're gonna help me out with this.
Brings him out.
Pretty
He
please.
starts trimming. He starts trimming the excess fat, keeping it just enough on there, to maintain the flavor that it provides, but not leave it too much on there to make it inedible. Cuts off all the fat.
Mhm.
Just sprinkles it with some fresh cracked pepper and some ground salt, Himalayan pink salt, and he
Right.
rubs it in on both sides. He does sprinkle. He looks at you first, and he's holding a bottle of olive oil. He's going to sprinkle some on there, and he's like,
Yeah, go nuts.
sprinkles a bit on there,
Fizz,
rubs it in there.
yeah, Fizz is just clutching onto his amulet. He's just like, just need a little bit more time. Okay.
He's getting the butter to put in
All
the
right.
pan. He's looking at you, and he's like, "You good, bro?"
A little bit of divine intervention, my friend. Nothing to worry about. Let's keep cooking.
Oh, nat 20. So he looks over. He's like, "What's going on with your
Fantastic.
amulet there, bro?"
Well, gonna be completely honest, my man. I'm being called for.
You're being what?
Long story short, part of the Valley of the Thunder, very rich family of paladins and clerics that we worship a god that controls all weather, and occasionally that god wants some help, and he's calling me right now. He's giving me a 20-minute time limit, so I'm just gonna make this steak as fast as I can, tell my friends I love them, give my amulet to my
This
friend
is
Cassian,
the worst
view with my
timing
magic, and leave.
ever.
Well, let's speed it up then.
All right, so he pulls out a couple of cast iron pans for you, puts it in front of you, starts lobbing butter into all of them after they heat up, sizzling. Brings the tray over of the steaks over to you.
All right. Ultimate Warrior, and now you're calling me, but give me some goddamn guidance. And I'm gonna
He
give
also
myself
does
guidance.
one more time. Look at you,
Bardic inspiration.
and he goes, near, far, wherever you are, I believe that. And the bardic inspiration just flows into you.
Yeah.
I don't even.
Do I get
care
advantage?
that It was narratively based.
Yeah, it's
I'm
just it's
happy
a
I got
signature
to
dish,
roll
so
this
you're rolling
clean
advantage.
deal.
Yeah. Sweet Jesus. Come on. Fantastic. That's gonna be a total of 22.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yes.
There you go. So your serum, they get a nice crust on the outside, and you pop them off, and you give it the little pinky push, and you can feel it's perfectly rare. It's still a little squishiness there, so you know it's rare.
I know Jack. I don't know anything about this. I saw a guy do this once, and this looks kind of like similar to what he's doing, so that's good. And Fizz's hair is like literally just like lifting, like crackling with energy now. It's just like, okay, so I'm gonna trust on you to make this look nice on a plate. I'm not very good at that. I just kind of just give it to him.
Plating.
I'm gonna find my friends.
Plating.
Plating, yes.
Timothy.
Rosemary.
The other sous chef runs over.
Some sauce.
They start plating.
As I pass Timothy, I'm gonna give both Timothy and Willem guidance, and I'm gonna leave.
Okay. So they plate it all up.
Uh,
Gordon Ramsay does see
and
you
I'm
leave.
gonna rush out
He's
onto
kinda
the
like-
yard.
You don't hear what he says because you're running out and he's kind of mouthing.
Shit. And then I'm just going. And I'm going to go to the very center of this field here. Is everyone there, hopefully?
Cassian's sleeping.
Alright. Who can I see here that's here?
No one.
I would think that me, Stevie, and Bryce are back by now.
Yeah, we should be back by now.
Alright.
I'm gonna put
You see...
Shadow Mane in the pen.
Doubles.
Yeah. You see Fizz is like fully packed up as if he's going somewhere. But you see that like his hair is like lifting in the air, and you see like sparks of electricity flying off of him. And he's just kind of like standing in the middle. He's like checking out the distance. And he's gonna take off his amulet, which is, you know, the ultimate warrior's mask. He just kind of clasps it for a moment. Alright. Mal, Thanik. I think Cassian's asleep right now, so I'm just gonna ask you to do one favor for me. And you see at the bottom of his feet some runes start to appear, just like around a circle in him. And he's gonna like just toss the amulet to Thanik.
What is this?
Make sure Cassie. Oh, you know that cool shit? It's like this, like you see, like a storm is like going right above him now, and he's just like, you know that cool shit when I like someone hits me and the electricity hits them.
I've never seen it done on purpose, but yes.
Yeah, it lets a person do that once every day. You know, just something Cassian to hold on to.
And why don't you need it?
I already get that naturally, my man. And it's just like a circle, a dark circle is above him. It's like, I gotta go. I might be back. I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but I promise you I'll be back. Keep an eye on Cassian. Mal, keep doing what you do. Kill the motherfucker. That's upsetting Cassian. God, I'm not good at speeches. Stevie!
These are all things I'm already planning on doing. What's going on?
Stevie! You're doing great. You're doing great. I'll be back, I promise.
That's a very localized storm. I don't like
this.
Yeah.
And then it seems like the ruins below his feet are finishing. And he's like, okay, right. Again, I might be back. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but just know I'm going to work my best so I can get back soon.
I don't like might.
Hey, me neither, but I'll make the most out of it. Who knows? I feel lucky.
I don't like giving things to Cassian. Please don't make me.
Give it to Mal then. I don't know.
Mal will take it for Panic.
I've become very untrustworthy of Mal in the last 2 hours. I don't want to do that. Don't make
Mal,
me do any of this.
Mal, I swear to God, give that to Cassian or I will fucking and then just... lightning strikes where Fizz was standing, and he's gone.
Coco, are you leaving us?
For now. For now.
That sleep schedule on track, boy.
Yeah, it's 5 a.m. here, and I got work in about 3 hours. I love playing with you guys, but it's quite literally fucking me up mentally. I'm finishing the one shot.
That can't be our fault with all the bullshit we get into.
No, it's not you guys.
It's
unfortunate
circumstances. It can't be me calling you a
circumstances.
soft hard every week. I really hope it's not.
It's not. I made that joke. But the point is, I'm finishing that fucking side quest on Sunday. But the thing is, I just really gotta fix my sleep schedule.
We'll miss
Understood.
you.
I'll be back.
We miss you.
I gotta say
I'll be back.
I gotta say one thing before you leave, though.
Yeah.
Gordon Ramsay he runs out. He's like, "Where did the boy go? Where did the boy go?" He runs up to the rest of you guys, and And he asked
He
where
left.
Fizz went.
He had to go.
I do not understand anything that just happened at all.
Have you ever seen a man get eaten by lightning? Because I just saw that shit happen.
That boy is one of the most talented chefs I've had the pleasure of working under.
You've never
Please.
even had his pancakes. You don't know anything, Jon Snow.
I
Please,
still think my pancakes are better.
please give this to him if you ever see him again. And he hands you a scroll that has a letter of recommendation by the Gordon Ramsay for him, for Fizz to be able to work in any kitchen in the realm.
Hey.
And a set of cookware of wonder, which has 2 skillets, 2 pots, 2 pans, 1 kettle, and assorted cooking utensils. They're blue-brown metal. There's a rune on the handle, and when pressed, will instantly heat the inside to a desired temperature, or cool to room temperature if hot. Liquids and solids do not adhere to the surface as cookware, so they never need to be cleaned. And when they're stored in a container, they take up 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot. Yeah, never need to be
I
cleaned. Nothing
really
sticks
hope
to
my axe never breaks, because I will be using one of these as a striking utensil if it never needs to be cleaned. So I am definitely pocketing the amulet, the letter of recommendation.
By the way,
and
this
cookware of
reward
wonder.
I had planned already before this happened.
Yeah.
So
Well, I'll finish the
One shot.
I'll finish the iron description for the amulet of Fizz Van Hall, and send it over. It's not gonna be fucking OP. It's just Wrath of the Storm, just transferred onto a necklace.
Yeah,
And
shoot it to me when you get a chance. I am
and
not giving it to Cassie. Yet.
not
Mal
yet.
is hurt that he said he doesn't trust Mal.
Ooh, the drama. I'll finish the side quest on Sunday. I gotta go to bed now because I'm
to
gonna
sleep,
lose
Chris.
my shit.
See you, friend.
thank you, Coco.
Good night,
Thank you for
bud.
See you
everything,
on
man.
Sunday.
You.
Sunday.
not, but I
Sunday's
love
when you
you.
cry. Sunday.
Sunday.
And Cassian's just asleep.
So they serve the meal, so you guys can go eat. Fizz's last meal that he prepared.
On Cassian's
I-
gonna miss it.
I'll sit down next to Stevie and Mal and say, we do not speak of this amulet for now.
Stevie kind of gives him Cassian does not need that amulet.
You will probably end up with it, but to be honest with you, I want to try it.
Can I have it next to
And you say I'm not trustworthy?
Let's just see how this goes. He handed it to me, Mal. He handed it to me. I think I deserve a chance to try.
Only if you give me a hug first. Come on, you gotta show that emotional side every now and then.
I have no problem with being emotional. To the extent that I'll say this, I've spent my entire life being terrified of magic. And then, over the course of the last few weeks, I've seen it used for good. In several situations. I don't think I have any sort of proclivity for magic, but if I can make a lightning bolt pop out of the sky every once in a while, maybe that will help me rationalize things in my own head with this magic nonsense.
This is really good shit, guys.
You tell me to be emotional and then you talk about tacos. God damn it. You're right. That's almost magical in its own right.
Stevie's
You're
just
right.
Stevie has got to be so confused by Mal and Thaddeus' relationship at this point.
she does not understand. She's kind of like against her will, kind of charmed by the whole thing. Like she does not have much experience with peopling. Like she's been out in the woods for the past 60 some odd years. But so she's kind of mystified, but also is this how people are?
Wait,
Like, this is kind of
did
cute.
you say 60 some odd years?
Yeah.
Are you identifiably older than me?
111?
Are you identifiably to the eye? Because a man such as Thanak does not ask a woman's age.
Probably not, because centaurs live to be like several hundred years old.
Understood. Then I'm definitely not saying anything to anybody
No.
about age ever.
Yeah, no,
That's
no.
perfectly
Stevie's not saying this out loud, but she's just kind of like looking at you, like kind of confused, but like oddly charmed by this whole thing. Like she does not understand, but like it's kind of cute.
Seems like they all hate each other, and yet they still stand together and try not to let the others die.
Yeah.
Al so far is
Whole
acting
vibe.
like he loves everyone. So
Yeah, I mean, like there also seems to be some sort of like respect. Setting aside the whole snake oil thing.
Everybody gets one freebie.
Right.
Some people sell snake oil. Some people beat people. Some people are really mean to waitresses. You get one.
first off, this is a legitimate product. I am an entrepreneur. I would appreciate your slander being said elsewhere.
Nobody in their right mind believes that that's a legitimate product now. I'm very sorry.
Well, then why don't you take it yourself?
Come back to me when you're in your old age.
Take it yourself and prove it.
Do I not look like I'm in my old age? I'm 48 years old.
Stevie just kind of giggles.
That's old.
Maybe for Goliaths.
I'm sorry. Did you just talk about? Oh, that was really insensitive.
Wasn't insensitive to anybody but myself.
Oh, I
I
forgot
am
it's
old.
you.
I am old for a Goliath. I pride myself on respecting nobody.
What
defending nobody.
well, what is the average age of a Goliath? I haven't met many Goliaths in my travels, but what's the average age? Lifespan.
The oldest, I don't know anything about averages and these sorts of things, but the oldest elder that we had in the Thuna Kalathi was somewhere in the realm of 86, 87 seasons.
Oh. Okay.
Season.
We lived for quite a while.
Wait, 86. Our
I lived in the desert. It's all one season.
Okay. Okay. I was like, wait, our seasons like here, like four seasons a year, 86. What did that be like?
No,
You're about to
86
die?
of my seasons. Whatever 86 times 4 is for your seasons.
The oldest elder that I can remember in my clan was, I think they were pushing 900.
Damn, that's old.
I have no further questions.
Well, I'm about to be celebrating my 11st birthday soon.
So long as you understand that I have no further questions. What the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, I'm about to be 111.
Oh, old man Thanik isn't so old anymore.
Old man Thanak has someone that he can speak to. Finally.
Daddy family.
I don't understand. I don't understand how I've dealt with it up to this point. I've been wrangling children across dragon hordes and cultist bands. Finally, I have somebody that I can talk to.
Well, I'm happy to talk to you about wrangling children, but I don't have much experience there, hun.
Oh, you're about to. You're about to. Stick with us long enough, you're about to.
Offense taken.
You are small and you are flimsy. And actually, at that point, I reach into my pack and I just like drop one of my 2 health potions, healing potions that you gave me. You are small and you are flimsy. And while that's not to be, there's no reason to not be proud of that. You clearly have other skills, but those that are flimsy need to be better taken care of. I do not need this.
Oh, this one's going in your mouth specifically when you go.
Well,
I still take it, and it's going in the bag still. But
the only person that's receiving anything in their mouth in the next fight is probably you, since you fell, I don't know, immediately in Frulam's bedroom.
technically,
There was a bedroom.
You wanted me in her
involved?
bedroom.
There
Yeah,
was
she
a
wanted me in her bedroom.
involved.
You should have seen it.
Mal, where
Right.
was your potion in this bedroom?
In Fizz's mouth.
I meant the pinkish looking potion.
Oh, trust
Didn't
me.
you get the stamina
That was
to
my-
last through her bedroom?
There was a lot of people watching. I didn't want to embarrass them.
Sounds
At
about
that,
right.
at that, Thanek just takes like a whole like huge like mouthful chunk. I'm go for this entire time, and he popped his fucking head up right around the time that everyone was pointing spears at the fucking hole where he popped his head up.
This is the best dynamic ever. I love
Stupid
this.
games win stupid times.
The Malthanic Diamo has begun.
All right. So, did you guys want to?
Yeah, after this
think it-
shenanigans,
yeah, food
Mal's
time
calling
as
it a night.
well.
we're going to bed after this and just
I
like
will gladly click the button on my character.
Yeah. Only reason I asked is
See?
because the cooking thing went longer than I thought it would, which is fine. And so the next thing that I had lined up was supposed to be the main part of this episode, and I wanted to do it before Sophie came back because Fleur is not gonna be where you guys are going. So we could do that tonight.
So I listened to musicals for no reason.
Well,
Yes.
the musicals was an idea.
I am
that,
not
No,
prepared
that
for
requires
any-
lots of planning.
So,
But I'm talking about the
um,
beach episode.
So the beach episode, if we take a break right now and I get to go pee, I'm good to go for another while.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm good.
I have to get to work for 10 a.m., but I could go to bed at 4 and be fine. So I'm good to go till 4 a.m.
All right.
What time is it where you are right now?
11:30.
I mean,
he's
like, keep in
fine.
mind, it's a beachy type episode, so it's how it goes as long as you guys want it to go. So
Yeah, so just let's take a break right now, and I just gotta pee, and then we'll long rest.
intermission time,
See.
and we shall return.
Yes, we shall.
I gotta pee.
asleep.
And we are back.
Whoa.
Rest in peace,
Mouthful of pizza.
Fizz.
Oh, delicious.
So, if you guys want to take a long rest, now would be a good time. Go ahead and do so.
Long rest. I needed it.
Oh my gosh, I got
I
so many
was,
things
like-
back.
Oh my god, I get all my spells back.
I
Samurai-
totally
Samurai
forgot.
is like a good combo of like short and long rest.
And I do really
Like,
wish
cool,
Fizz
cool
was here
shit
for this
long
part
rest.
too, because I have something with this. Fizz needed to be here for this. Damn it.
Damn Ultimate Warrior needed him.
Fuck you, Coco.
Yeah,
Love
if
you,
you're
Coco.
watching this,
He is not watching. He's dead asleep right now.
yeah, no,
Oh, right. He like immediately passed out. He looked so tired.
you got up,
Passed
shut
out-
off
he's
the
passed
light.
out
couldn't
when
even
we're
make
playing.
it back
There's
to
no
his
way he's
bed.
watching it out.
He couldn't even make it back to his bed before he fell asleep. He like fell onto his bed.
All right, so if you guys have taken that, you can. Escobert has the information. If you guys wanted to head with this dragon eggs or figure out what you're doing with it, or whatever else you want to do.
Something Mal would have liked to done at some point before, resting in the morning or something. Just kind of thumb through Froland's journal a little bit, see if you can find anything else that's interesting, like their locations, plans, stuff like that.
Before
I don't need to know it
the
right
other
now.
thing- The only other thing that I'll
Wait,
say,
yeah.
the only other thing that I'll say is that we need to go recover Fizz's dragon egg. I know where he hit it.
Stevie does
Stevie
too.
knows where he hit it.
Oh, yeah.
I am gonna say, did Cassian know you had Frulam's journal?
Mal would have quietly pocketed that.
Okay. Weren't you reading it on the first
answer,
walk
no.
back though?
Yeah, but you didn't know what it was. You could just be reading any book.
Oh right. Fair enough.
Yeah, he's reading a book. He hasn't told anyone what he's got yet.
Right.
Yeah, never mind. Then Cassian will not steal it because he doesn't know what it is. If he would have known, if I would have known what it was, I would have attempted to steal it in your sleep.
At least you're honest.
Yeah, man. Hey, if that's my mother's book, who else to read her, scriptures?
Dude, this is the love of Mal's life's book. He's not giving that thing up easy.
You
yet.
want to read your mommy's diary?
Hey, I need to know certain things, okay? How many other half brothers do I have?
You're welcome.
But
Almost
no, you
as
don't have
good
to tell
as,
me everything up that I'm finding right now. He's just trying to thumb through it, see if there's anything else interesting. But yeah, other than that, Mal's down for whatever.
And I still gotta send you more stuff for that, Mel, because that was the plan before, and then all the other shit happened, so I didn't really.
Yeah, no, dude, I understand. Yeah, I understand. That was more or less a reminder after everything was done. You're good. Mal's making breakfast this morning.
Cassian's like, hey, where's Fizz?
Cassian's just still sleeping for no apparent reason. He's being lazy today.
Mal just opens up the door. Fizz left you. Closes the door, keeps walking.
What? What?
Still just going. Mal's just finding everyone else. Come on, wake up, we're going. Like, to each everyone's door.
Stevie was already up.
I just imagine he opens the door, hits you with it. Oh, sorry, you're awake.
Would I have had like long rest, short rest enough to know like exactly what Fizz's amulet does?
I think what Fizz...
Fizz sent me the notes. I just wasn't sure if Thanak would know.
I mean, I would guess it's a magical amulet. I'm assuming, right?
It is. It has two functions, one of which I'm interested in that I do not want to individually reveal right now. We all know it does the lightning thing, but apparently it does something else.
Well, my question was, is it a magic item or is it like a religious item? Because if it's a magic item, it would be an Arcana check. If it's a religious item, it'd be a religion check.
I feel like it'd have to be religious for Fizz because
it doesn't state, but I think it would be religious as well.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say for Thanak not having any background in it, he wouldn't just know unless Fizz left notes for Thanak, which I don't think happened because he just poofed.
No, he said Cassian don't know what it does, and I'm like, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. So I'll say, okay, so if he said Cassian will know, then that's something because Cassian and Fizz were friends, so Cassian would know whatever was going on with that amulet.
And then anybody who's proficient in religion.
Right. If they
Mal's got half proficiency because he knows a lot of stuff.
Jack of all trades.
Fucking bards.
Okay, I'll pocket that for now.
Escobar, where are you at? Mal's just furiously looking for Escobar now.
Yeah, so Escobar walks out into the main courtyard. He sees you guys. Morning all, morning all. That was some dinner last night, wasn't it? Spectacular. Where'd your boy go? I wanted to say thank you. He just disappeared.
I think lightning ate him. I'm still not sure.
Lightning ate him?
Yeah,
Is that what
he
that
had
big
to
flash
leave.
was in the courtyard yesterday?
He had to leave.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
Everyone's here now, or like, did Cassian follow him out after he said that?
Yeah, Cassian would have followed.
Okay.
So I was curious about that a port key you said to your
Yes.
friend who knows things about dragons.
Yes, he's very, very well versed in dragon lore. He has a compound
Well, yeah.
out on an island.
What? Well, you said you had some sort of portal to him. I
Yes,
would
yes.
be really interested in going out there and asking him some questions.
Yes, he gave me this port key to come there anytime, or if anyone was in need of his guidance. He'll send you there. As far as leaving there, the key will only take you there, but he's the one that can send you back. He has the exit off the island for you, either by ship or by other magical means. But yeah, if it's yours if you'd like to go.
Well, yeah.
I'm fairly familiar with the map of this world. How far away is this island from here through normal travel, if you had to hazard a guess?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Let's take a look. Where is it? This one? No, it's not that one. We'll go with the
It's at
original.
least 5 feet away from us.
Here we go.
It will be like the Doctor Strange portals.
Okay, so I'm just putting you all on there.
Oh, things happening.
What?
Yeah, so Greenest, you see where Greenest is right there with the circle?
Mhm.
He pulls out a world map for you. His island is way out there.
Over there.
I see.
So that's conventional means. In the module, like just to give you guys an idea of the distance here. In the module, it says traveling from Greenest to El Terrell is 200 miles.
Oh, so we're probably talking somewhere in the realm of like 450.
Probably more. It's like I had the map, the big map on here. Why is it not here? I thought I had it. But anyway, there's a scale for the map too. But if we take that kind of thing, it's most likely 200, 400, almost 600 miles. 400 by land, another 200 by sea, probably, to get there.
Okay.
That's a little bit more than half.
And it's
My
a
only-
one-way ticket.
Well, we don't know for sure if it's going to be a one-way ticket, but
Well,
my
he said
worry is
the man who can give us advice on the island can get us back by magical means.
well,
Are you guys saying this
hopefully
out?
by
Are you guys
magical
saying this out
means.
loud where he can hear you?
When I am speaking in the southern accent, that is Stevie.
Right. I didn't know if you were whispering or if he was,
Oh no, he can hear.
Yeah. He's like, oh yeah, no, listen, he's a good guy. He's not gonna leave you stranded there. I guarantee you. He is a bit eccentric though. I'll tell you that. Just eccentric is the best word I can think of. But
If you can, Escobar, I don't know exactly how long we'll be gone, or what the best means of communication are, but obviously the worry here is the expansion and the forward movement of this dragon cult. We're willing to go take a quick detour to try and understand these eggs a little bit better, but we need to get back quickly. So I don't know if you need to send some sort of I don't know if you need to send some sort of raven or some other message system to.
Oh, certainly.
Save
I
all
can
those
send word to
gator
El
candles,
Terrell and let Leozin and your other comrade that went with him. I can let them know
that would be great, because that's where we're going to head next. So anything that you have, even if it's developments that don't affect Greenest.
Definitely. He did collect all the information you guys had. You don't have to roleplay it all out, but everything you guys learned from being in there and everything, he gathered all that intel and gave it to Governor Nighthall, and he's gonna let you bring it to El Terrell and speak to Leozin on your own.
Well, then I suppose we ought to do something that yet again is magical, and I am generally uncomfortable with.
Thanik, you can hold my hand if you want.
I don't know the rules with this sort of item, but whatever's necessary.
Yes, you gotta hold my hand and grip it quite tight.
Oh, that's not a problem. I just sort of like squeeze the shit out of it.
Mal starts crying a little bit, but he doesn't look at Thanik when his eyes tear up.
Okay, 1 second here.
Are we ready to go, guys?
Stevie grips Mal's shoulder like too tight. She knows Mal's full of shit because she has a little bit of magic. She knows enough to know, like, but so she grips his shoulder just a little too tight.
Okay, so
everyone wants a piece of the Mal sandwich.
All right, so you press. You see, it's like a small amulet, semi-precious metal. It has like a ruby in the middle of it. And he instructs you just to push on it, and it will take you guys all there. So the world seems to shimmer around you guys. Your stomach kind of turns, feels a little nauseous as you flow through the ethers, and as it clears, you feel the warm ocean air on your faces, and find yourself on a beach of an island. And I need to put my guy here so we can see. There he is.
Don't die.
I inhale my pop.
Soda, you mean?
It goes pop when you open it.
Sorry, I believe you're both mistaken. It's all Coke.
Shut up.
So you arrive on this island. It looks quite peaceful. The weather's beautiful, and the beaches are pristine. And let me change that. You see a few houses dotting the beach, and in the center, it's kind of a raised. The land kind of goes up a little bit to a more greener, grassy area in the center, and you can kind of see a path in the sand. And going up that leads into there that way.
Stevie is weirded out. She has never been on a beach. She is like, what the hell is this?
Mal holds on to Thanik's hand a little bit awkwardly long after he lets go. He's like, are you going to lead the way, or?
I don't suppose we have much time for comfort. Let's go. Oh, yeah. I'll walk him up.
Yeet. Following.
Oh, houses. Yay.
Bunch of houses. As you walk up, you see people kind of just going about their day, walking to and fro. It looks just very peaceful and calm. Some of them kind of nod and smile to you as you walk by. You don't sense anything untoward or anything like that. It seems like a very peaceful place.
Can I can't remember the name of the guy, but can I run an investigation check to see if we can get like surefire directions to where we're going?
There's a map.
Yeah, that's
just as far as like asking people around and stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you
it's
see people.
It's clear to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, then Thanik will just ask around, looking for who we're looking for.
Yeah, so there's people walking, and you see like an elven couple walking, and You approached him, I assume, right?
Yes. What's the name of the fucker again? Did we learn the name of the guy?
No, he didn't tell you his name.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I hate to bother your morning routine. However, we're searching for somebody of great magical prowess.
Oh,
He might know
Somebody
something about dragons.
oh yes, our benefactor. He lives right in the center of the island, and you can't miss it. It's called Kame House. It's right there.
Excuse me? What is it called?
Kame House.
Okay, that's not what I heard.
We've traveled far to reach this point, and for some reason, everybody on the mainland is hiding his name. Do you happen to know the name of who we search for?
Oh, we all know his name, but he prefers to introduce himself on his own.
That is annoyingly respectful. Thank you.
Now I would like to lead in. Aw, you can't tell your favorite new adventurers. Persuasion check attempt.
What were you? I'm sorry, Mal. What'd you say you're doing?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, Mal was gonna lean in and like, oh come on. I won't tell him if you don't. Like just trying to egg him on a little bit on this.
Yeah, and he's like, I honestly, I really would, but he is our benefactor, and I can't disrespect him that way.
Oh, fine.
Come on, these folks have been helpful just enough. And then
Mal's falling.
Heading toward the middle of the island.
Just leaving Cassian behind.
Yeah. I'm not-
I'm just gonna fucking hang out by the beach, dude. I got some deep thinking about my mom I've gotta do.
So as you approach, you see this house. Strange kind of looking house, but it's simple. It's got just big words written at the top, say Kame House. And
Are we in Hawaii?
you hear
Sorry.
some noises at the side house, and you see some movement. There's like a garden being tended to, and you see this elderly looking man.
you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Wearing some sunglasses and a
Is that
turtle
from Dragon
shell
Ball Z?
on his back.
I've never watched it. I'm sorry.
I love this. Where's Goku at?
So yeah, he's just there. He's wearing some shorts, some flip flops. Older. He looks thin, but something about him doesn't seem like he's as small as he appears in his clothes. And again, a very large turtle shell on his back as he's tending to the garden.
Excuse me, sir. I believe we've been told you're the benefactor of this island.
Whoa! Well, hello. Welcome.
Do you mind if I inquire your name?
Of course, you can call me Master Roshi.
We were sent here by Escobert of Greenest.
Oh, my good old friend Escobert. How's he doing?
Well, times have been tough. I'm not sure if when the last update you've had, but they.
By the way, as you're
recently-
talking to him, you just kind of see his head tilting. He's just like his eyes. If you could see him through the sunglasses, just kind of like looking at Stevie, and eyeing her up and down, as you're talking.
They've not fallen on the best of times. They've befallen a dragon attack, which is in large part why we're here.
Yeah, I know lots about this kind of stuff. I can really help you. Excuse me one moment. He kind of just shuffles past you guys. And he walks over by Stevie. He's like, got his hands behind his back and he's walking around her. What a magnificent creature. Magnificent, I say. And he kind of like reaches a hand out and he squeezes your rump.
She will smack his hand. Ask her, please.
Woo! I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. You're splendid. Splendid. Absolutely
Well,
splendid.
I appreciate the compliment, but in my culture, we ask before we touch people.
Culture schmulture. Anyway, what can I help you guys with? What do you need? I heard something about dragons. Is that what you guys are asking me about?
We've
Well,
come
this
across
seems-
some dragon eggs. We were hoping to hatch them, but I can't quite remember the requirements behind hatching them.
Oh, can I see?
Stevie will kind of like put her axe away because she had it out, and kind of like push aside a bit of the fabric of the bedroll to like show one of the dragon eggs, but like still close by her.
Black dragon egg. Ooh, these are tough. They're tough, all right. Dangerous too. Are you looking to sell them?
No, we were hoping to hatch them.
Hatch them. Not an easy task, but I will tell you this: what we need to do right away is need to put them in some acid. They need to bathe in acid, or else they're not going to become viable. So,
Well, that's
I can
easily
give you,
done.
I can get you some, but I need you to, if you can do me a favor first. It's not much. It's not much. If you can, it's maybe if you go around the island, you can find a building that's a milk depository. The people on the island all need their milk delivered to them, and one of my guys that used to do it is kind of out of commission right now. If you can go collect all the milk at the depository and deliver the bottles of milk to all the houses, you can get some acid for these. I'll take care of the acid while you guys are taking care of that.
Well, I'm not worried about the acid. I can provide the acid well enough.
Really? You have about 30 gallons of acid on you?
Seriously doing math.
Why do I have to have a scientist as a player? Anyway.
How much acid does Acid Splash produce?
I think, isn't it a cube?
It's a bubble of acid.
I'm
If
looking
you
this up
choose-
now.
If you choose to, basically, the text of the spell, you hurl a bubble of acid, choose one or two creatures you can see within range. If you choose two, they must be within 5 feet each other. But also, that's a cantrip.
Yeah. Well,
But that is based off of my aberrant dragon mark. That is a recent new development thing.
How much does your drake produce? Can't you just make a black drake that spews acid?
Yes, I can. He can hawk a acid loogie. So like that.
Yeah, that's straight up a DM.
wait, why
call
am I
like that.
doing this? You're the scientist. Figure out volume for me, please. If it hit up to two creatures, we're gonna say it's a 10-foot cube.
Well, they have to be within 5 feet of each other. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if they're within 5 feet of each other and they're both
While
getting hit.
while
Or no.
Mickey, the scientist, is figuring out science.
How many
5
gallons
feet.
do I
Then.
need?
30.
Thanex
30.
Thanex
It's
just
10
gonna say,
gallons.
Wait,
Plenty. Plenty.
just a moment. You require us to deliver milk so that you can provide acid for dragons.
Well, I'm providing you a service. I'm just asking for a favor. Is that so much to ask?
Well, that seems fair, but I can
You're
provide.
helping people.
I can provide more than double the required volume of acid. So I mean, how about we would need a container to hold the acid and the eggs. We will go deliver the milk. If you provide a container that would be suitable for holding the acid and the eggs.
That works for me. By the way, while you're talking, he is listening to you, but he starts walking around Thanik and he's like circling around him, like looking at because he's pretty short. He's like about 5 foot tall. So he's like just looking at him, looking around. And then
Can
he also
I assist you in some kind of search?
He reaches out and he like grips your calf muscle and squeezes it.
You know, I just finished a speech not too long ago. I believe it was just yesterday about everybody getting one free action. That's yours. If you have any questions, you can direct them to my face with your mouth rather than your hands to any of my other body parts.
It's easier to do this though. And he takes the staff he's holding and he kind of lifts up whatever, because the Thanik, I believe, has some kind of. Doesn't he have like a skirt thing in front of his loincloth or anything like that? Or
Oh, I'm in full chainmail.
oh, full chainmail.
Mm.
Well, there's no pelvic chainmail. That usually separates, right? It's chainmail covers your body.
Well, the chainmail goes like at least mid thigh.
Right.
Yeah, I suppose since I'm not in full like knight's plate armor, yeah, calves would be exposed.
Okay. So the bottom of the chainmail is over your crotchal area. It's hanging down over that.
Crotchal area.
Crotchal area.
So he takes the
We're
staff
getting a t-shirt.
and he lifts up the chainmail.
I'm going to attempt to make a... No, you know what? I'm not. Lift up the chainmail. Did I not say that you had one? You're attempting two. You had one free try to discover any kind of information you needed to find without asking. And I'll sort of bend down just a little bit. You are encroaching upon two. And no one gets two.
You're a spicy one, aren't you?
I have rules, I have traditions, and I have formats of interaction
Rules.
that you will either comply to or find out otherwise.
Anyway,
See,
I have some really big turtle shells that you can put the acid in. They'll hold it, and it won't eat through them.
All right, where's this milk factory? I can't remember the actual word you used.
Oh, a repository. It's at it's the farthest north of the island. Let's circle it. There. And you just need to deliver 2 bottles to each of the homes out here.
This is pure nonsense. And I'll start to walk back down the hill with the aim of curling around the north side of the island to go and grab the fucking shit that Master Roshi wants us to deliver.
I know nothing about dragons. I'll go deliver milk.
As we're leaving, Stevie is gonna lean down to Master Roshi and be like, "Well, go for the tiefling. I think he'd like it."
We think alike, don't we?
You're welcome.
So yeah, you guys could
I'll
at your leisure. You could take your time, explore, go around, do what you guys want to do.
Yeah, Mal's just gonna be trailing with Thanik to go deliver some milk. So I think me and him are making our way to that. I don't know what Cassian's doing.
Yeah, so we're just going and delivering the milk. We are the milk.
And again, he didn't have a
ladies.
time frame, so you guys can do that, and you could do other things too if you want as well.
Is there anything interesting on the beach, like anything sparkly, shiny?
I mean, if you want to do a perception check as you're going around to see if you see anything.
Yeah, I'll do that. Perception is horrible, but it works. That's 7.
Yeah, you see sand.
It's Inception, man.
You see a couple shells.
Al takes his boots off. He's walking around barefoot.
Wait, do I have... Absolutely nothing. God, why do I have 2? I just realized I have to change my cantrip because apparently I have 2 cantrips that are exactly the same.
Well, that's your own fault.
Yeah, I don't know how. It's part of my psionic spells and then part of my spells as well.
Makes sense.
Let's change that right now.
But if it's a cantrip, it does not make sense.
Now I can't edit my character because D&D Beyond's not working. I blame the people buying D&D and Beyond.
That's gonna be the easy thing to do nowadays. Let's just blame it all on Wizards of the Coast.
It's Wizards.
Oh, I rolled another nat 1. Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah. But it doesn't show me I have Mind Sliver twice. It's so weird.
But yeah, Mal's basically made his way to the milk shack.
Yeah, I feel like we've been walking at this point. You know, I heard a story once that milkshakes bring
Don't
certain individuals to yards,
finish that.
and I'm worried that there is something that's drawn us here that is uncouth.
You know what? I could write a song about that. My milkshakes bring all the tieflings to the yard.
And they're like, it's better than yours.
Wow.
There is no one who's made a better milkshake than Fizz. And he's not here, so I doubt the quality of any of these milkshakes at this repository.
Fizz made you guys milkshakes?
Yeah, you should have been there last night.
What happens when you sleep, boy?
Hey, if I did not sleep and someone sneezed on me, I would have died.
If you were under any threat of attack, you know I would have stood in front of you.
Someone sneezing on you does not classify as threat of attack.
If somebody can sneeze on you through me, then they are a dragon.
Fair.
Mal's furiously pounding on the door to get some milk.
Yeah, opens up.
When?
Who
shook
you see
who shook the milk?
who shook the milk?
Who shook the
Maybe
milk?
something?
Stevie has no idea what a milkshake is.
Oh. So yeah, you know, outside the place, you know, you see there's like pens just, you know, full of cows, and inside there's giant vats where they collect all the milk, and you see, you know, a few gnomes in there with aprons, and they're like, "Are you the delivery people? Are you here to pick up the milk?"
No.
Somehow, yes.
They point over to the corner. It's all right there, and you see like 2 wagonfuls full of milk.
Now,
2 wagonfuls?
is it white milk or blue milk?
It's white milk. Yeah.
Okay.
There's cows.
It's cows, not alien 6-titty monster.
Mal would have
man,
gone
you
to
don't
try
know
and
how
lift one. It's too heavy. He's like, help.
I will walk over and I will attempt to just like grab the yoke of both with one in each hand and just sort of like roll them behind me.
Let me get one of those. Let me get one of those.
First of all, that seems like if I said yes, I might be slightly racist. Second of all, and more importantly, I plan on delivering 0 of this milk to any caretaker or any citizen of this island, whatever they may be. But I can carry them for you all to do this demeaning task.
You know what?
See,
I have an idea, guys.
We're on the same page, Thanik. Let me do the carrying. That's I'm good at that. Let me grab
I
one.
cannot. I literally cannot say out loud with words that you're correct. I cannot say that. Therefore,
don't worry about it. I'm offering. You're not forcing me to do it.
You're correct. Sure. You're not the one I'm worried about. And then just start to try and pull.
CV goes up and gets herself under the like yoke of one of them and like push kind of not ungently but kind of like hey, let me get it to Thanik.
You know what? I have a great idea, guys. Let's find a central point, and we can get everyone's attention to come get their milk, so we don't go house to house.
Well, if you think you can yell loud enough.
Can I actually?
I know I can
hold on.
loud enough.
No, Cassie wasn't there. Never mind.
You're here.
Where'd you
I
go?
meant I wasn't there when Mao did this in the middle of another town square to get everybody's attention. So
No, but I will say, kind of along those lines, I was thinking to myself, these are the only vials we'll be giving to anyone.
I promise we're just doing milk. Besides, I need something for myself for later.
That's still a worrisome statement from you, unfortunately.
I wasn't being serious about demonstrating the capabilities of your potion.
No, I meant personal use. Anyway, let's go find a central point, and then Mal's just gonna march along. I feel like if we can get like where Mal's at right now, that's a good spot.
I'm sure I can drag carts with wheels that far.
Yeah.
Do you need me to make any kind of check for that, Lunga?
No, you're good.
Because once
These
we
are,
get
these
to
are designed
position-
for people to do what they're doing, so you're fine.
So once we get there, Mal's going to use thaumaturgy and just at the top of his lungs, just scream, "If y'all want your milk, come to Master Roshi's now!" In a very loud voice.
Mel, can you do a perception check for me?
Yeah, sure, why not? That's usually a bad idea. Oh my god, it's a 19.
Nice.
Okay, so as you're standing there shouting, you notice your tail being lifted up higher and higher. As you look behind you, Master Roshi's there with his staff lifting up your tail and looking.
Can I wrap my tail around his staff and try and yank it away?
You could try.
Oh, I don't know what to roll for that.
Athletic?
Sleight of hand
Yeah,
to
I
do
would
it
say
quickly?
athletics or acrobatics. I would say athletics.
So athletics or acrobatics? Or athletics?
I'll go with athletics.
Okay, that's a straight roll. That is a 6.
Yeah, you fail. You fail. So as you fail, you try to wrap it around. He definitely dodges it and goes like this, and with his other hand, he gives you a smack on the butt with his hand. Firm.
Buy me dinner later. Buy me dinner later. You can see more. I'm still yelling at the top of my lungs. This is not phase Mel at all.
After this session, Stevie, look up Master Roshi from Dragon Ball Z.
I'm afraid to.
It is unfortunate that he is playing this character exactly
Perfectly.
he is a perv in every universe, apparently.
At least, I mean, that's what I gathered from Yellow's comments on the YouTube.
I haven't even looked at those comments, but I gotta go back and look now. So does Mel get everyone's attention to come get their damn milk?
I mean, the houses close by kind of come out. And Master Roshi, after he smacked you in your butt, he's like, "Now we promised them door-to-door delivery. You're gonna expect them just to come out here? It's not that big of an island. Just go bring it to them."
You promised them door-to-door delivery with your normal delivery people. That is not us.
And they always deliver. would be a shame if the one time they don't is because of you.
Pull from one cart.
You're a big, strong boy. You can handle it. Smacks you on the butt.
You know nothing about me, as I like single-handedly take the one cart that's left and start just like effortlessly pulling it.
Mal's just gonna take the bottles, just start actually going house to house, but he's gonna put them in really stupid places for people. So, like, there's gonna be like one in a mailbox sideways. There's gonna be one like he's gonna try and open a door a little bit tilted up, so if they open it, it's gonna fall. Like he's just doing all sorts of shenanigans if he's delivering them.
Stevie is going around and correcting the shenanigans after him.
If Mal notices this, he's gonna minor illusion one to try and trick Stevie. Then,
as you guys make your way around the island delivering stuff, when you look over at, because the center, like I said, is elevated above the rest of the island, but it's not super high. It's like 10 foot. You know, it's like a 10-foot drop. People can slide down that if they want to. But down south in the beach below, I'm going to circle here. You notice there's like a party going on down there. There's people out there. There's some flame pits. They're cooking some food. Revelry. Looks like they're having a good time.
Are we done delivering the milk?
Let's take a look here. Yes. Yes, you finished.
I mean, once we're done delivering the milk, we'll go. Like Stevie will go back to Master Roshi and. Well, the milk's been delivered. I've made sure my compatriots haven't messed it up too much. Could I have that spell?
Yeah, as he walks
Or
up,
the shell?
he just kind of slides to the left, and you see 3 very, very large turtle shells upside down. That could be like a little mini pool that can hold, about 10 gallons each of fluid. It's like, go ahead, just puke it up right in there, and gingerly drop the eggs in.
Puking anything? Should the acid go in first or the eggs?
The acid.
Well, all right. So Stevie will like you guys will kind of see a little bit of like this is a new thing for her, and then a kind of like image, like glowing image of a dragon will appear on her eye, and it'll it's mostly like blackish, but like glowing black, if that makes sense. And like her eye, like this eye will turn into like the yellow, like dragon eye type of thing. And she'll like kind of carefully section off the acid into the 3 shells. Aberrant dragon mark.
well, she is freaky. I'm going to the party while you guys do this.
Also, I have to do a thing. Because is it? Never mind. I don't, because it's the cantrip. We're good.
As you look down, Stevie, you notice Master Roshi is laying on the ground between your legs, just looking up.
Not sure you want to do that and stomp.
Roll the hit.
Doo-ba-doo. Isn't that one?
He's a dexterous old fuck.
Isn't that one? Still a 6 to hit, but
Yeah, you miss completely, and he just kind of zips. He goes, he goes like this on a turtle shell. He goes, whoop, 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 as your feet are going like this, trying to stop him. He's just, and
And then I
the
like-
point of his staff and he hits you in the belly. He goes, whoop.
Is he still laying on the ground at this point?
Yes.
Can I attempt to grapple him?
Stevie will has after she tried to hit him has like stepped to the side to get not out from under him or not on top of him.
That's a 19.
All right, I need to do a dex saving throw for that, correct? Yeah.
I think it's either athletics or acrobatics.
Well, for a monster, I had to create him as a monster. They don't have acrobatic or
right.
athletics. Yeah, I didn't make a player sheet for him. I created him as a monk type
beast.
monster, if you will.
Another bald monk. I am terrified now.
18 plus 4, 22. So he whoo, jumps out of the way and pinches your nipple.
Listen, we've heard you have ways off this island. We'll need one in the morning.
Such a sourpuss.
Yeah. You're not incorrect. Please prepare that for us, as we have more important matters than...
And what were you going to do with the dragon eggs? The acid is just to stabilize them. You still got to incubate them.
That's not a question for me to answer.
Where would we be able to incubate them?
Oh, there's a peat bog hidden on this island. I could easily send you guys there. For a favor, of course. But I think you look like you're pretty knowledgeable in incubation. You do realize it's 120 days in the peat bog, right?
Would they be safe there if we went and did other tasks that were assigned to us?
For a price.
What would your price be?
Would you happen to have any undergarments?
No.
Well, as you can see, I do not wear any
We
because I
don't.
don't need to. Mal, darling, do you
Mal's
happen to
gone,
be-
by the way.
He left.
down
He went to the party.
Like, as soon as he saw your weird dragon, he's like, oh, cool, scary. I'm going this way.
Hold on. We'll get you some undergarments. Do they need to be worn?
Of course. He kind of zips over to Cassian. He's like, "What about Scaly Boy over here? You got anything?" He starts poking you in the crotch with his staff.
Oh, it's Cassian's turn.
Cassian. Hold on, let me see what spells I have.
Stevie's gone off to find Mal and
Cassian's going to attempt to cast suggestion
Okay.
Oh.
using.
Is that
and
a,
he's
is that
gonna
a saving throw spell?
Yeah, it's unfortunately it is. It's a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, and his suggestion is going to be sleep.
Okay, a moment.
If he can't be charmed, he's immune to the effect.
Okay, DC 14. Which stat saving throw is it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, all right. $15 plus 2, 17.
Okay. I will. Is he still just poking and prodding at me?
Yeah.
Okay, in his head, he hears, "Don't touch me again."
He just giggles at you. Angry boy.
Mm-hmm.
Master Yoshi. I imagine Mal's just walking back and then Stevie's just running up to me. I want to hear her say that.
Fuck you so hard. Mal, sweetheart, would you mind giving me a pair of your undergarments?
A little forward, I appreciate the offer, but
It's not for me, dear. The creepy old man, that is the benefactor of this island, wants a pair of undergarments in exchange for keeping the dragon eggs safe while they're incubating.
I can respect that. Mal just reaches into his pants and attempts to pull his underwear off without taking his pants off.
That feels like a dexterity saving throw there.
That is unfortunately fucking dexterity is what that is.
Dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yeah.
I'm down for that.
You fucking...
Oh, 19!
No! Wow! He's a
I
fucking
joined
bard.
this game. I
He's a
joined this
fucking
game
bard.
For high fantasy,
Only a
and now
bard
I'm getting-
can stick.
I'm
Can
getting
do
Hugh
the whole.
Hefner.
What movie was it? Where do you went?
Zoolander.
Yeah, Zoolander,
It was
right.
Zoolander. All he had to do was turn left. I'm not an ambi-turner.
Yeah, exactly. So you pulled a Zoolander. And yanked him out.
No, that was a Hans.
Hans,
Hansel,
right,
Hansel.
right. Hansel.
Hansel.
Owen Wilson.
Oh god. I have peaked in D&D.
Is this your like Coco's dick size roll? But like,
Yeah.
for you, like your peak?
Nah, I'll do worse later. Trust me. I still gotta seduce a door at some point. That's an old running joke. I'll tell you later. Anyway, here you go. Be sure to hand them off for me. And
Stevie
I'll just take
is
one to
just
the party.
kind of speechless at this point. Like, like yeah, no, literally, like holding it as like with as little of her fingers as she can possibly get.
They're very warm, by the way. He's a tiefling.
Where's
He's
the
very
waistband on this? How is there not a waistband on this set of underwear? How does he keep these up all day?
Why are they?
Do you really
laced?
want to ask that question?
No, I do not.
Why are they laced? Anyways,
It's for a good time. As Mal's just still walking to the party now with no underwear, going commando. You guys wanted a beach episode, you're getting it.
I don't go to a fucking beach without arriving to party.
Anyway, so Stevie takes these back to Master Roshia. There you go.
Oh!
They're still warm too.
Nope. Dude. Danek out. He disappears and he goes to the ethereal plane.
Like you knew what was coming.
I did. I wasn't expecting the role play to be so astute. My God. You said you were the DM and you showed up. I both applaud and denigrate you.
Oh my god. This is officially my favorite session.
Oh my god.
Mal
Listen,
has
after
peaked
everything
in
I've
so
been
many
through for the
different
last month, I needed this kind of session. So it works.
You're welcome.
This is therapy at some point.
Yes.
I mean, this is like this is exactly how it, like, in character. This is totally in character, too. It's the funniest thing. Like, that's exactly how Stevie would react. That's exactly how Mal would react. Oh my god.
Yeah. And it goes to prove you can play a perverted character without it being offending. But yeah. So he's like, well, thank you. I will definitely keep him safe for you.
You have what you need.
I will keep him safe for you. Please go enjoy the party. Have fun.
I'll enjoy not being in the center of this goddamn island anymore.
I like to imagine this is only like 2 hours into the day.
By the way, as you say that, you see Master Roshi kind of Scooby-Doo run and go, whee! And he zips away. Down south.
Thanak's gonna move down towards the southern point here.
Stevie's gonna make sure Mal doesn't try and sell anybody else his potion.
The running theme now. Don't let that motherfucker sell anything.
Yeah. She's keeping like she's at the outskirts of the party, but like keeping an eye on Mal, like just like you are not selling any more people that bullshit potion.
What kind of party is this, anyways? Is this like a fucking luau type of party? Is this a rave?
It's like a luau beach kind of party. There's pits, cooking meat on rotisserie style. There's barrels of drink. Libations are flowing freely.
Mal is getting lit right now if there's booze.
Oh yeah, there definitely is.
Oh yeah, Mal's drinking.
Yep. Thanak is sort of slow sipping whatever the strongest shit is, but always like coming to and then returning back to his little point on the island.
Stevie's not chugging, but like going through a decent amount of alcohol to deal with this many people around her. But she has a pretty high tolerance.
Mm-hmm.
Mal's drinking to intoxication and hopefully blacking himself out. That is his goal at the moment. He has almost been killed a couple different times. He needed this.
So you see a couple people dancing around. And they're all having just a good time as you guys. Then you see
I don't know if the time that Thanak is having could technically be considered a good time, but
I mean, hey. Who knows?
Thanak does not sign up for conventional good times.
Thanak is like that dad at chaperone at like the high school parties.
Does this make Stevie the mom?
Yes.
And out of the corner of your eye, you see Master Roshi has completely because that's what he looks like once he takes his shirt off and everything. He's buffing it out over there.
A little too old for my taste, thanks.
That is a definition. That's an anime daddy right there. That is.
Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry.
I don't know. Is anime daddy trying to fuck around with roleplay daddy?
Oh no! I ain't going. I'll ask perverted. I ain't gonna push it.
No. I mean, is he talking some shit that I might hear about? Because Thanak will take off some fucking plate armor and rock and fucking roll.
Oh, he's over there. He's got a girl under one arm and a guy under the other arm. One's feeding grapes.
Can I do a persuasion check to see how many different men, women, anyone Malkin he's trying to beat Yoshi?
Roshi,
sorry, I'm stupid.
Yeah, Yoshi would be a very
character
in this situation.
I always get those two mixed up. Like Mal is always just trying to one up him by just having more people around his arm.
Yeah. Feel free.
Persuasion. That'd be persuasion, right?
Stevie is going to actively like interfere with this.
Oh.
Just for
It's a
Cock
14,
block.
but it counts as 18.
just for shits and giggles. So can we give him disadvantage?
With what? How you get him? Just
Gonna-
because you're
just
fucking
like-
with him?
Yeah. Just like actively like glare at everybody that he's trying to talk to. Just for shits and giggles, she thinks it's funny.
I mean, I would do it as competing roles.
All right, what do I got to
So
roll?
if he's persuading, you would be I guess persuading as well. Persuading the opposite.
Oh, I am not chaw based.
I know.
I know. So
Alright.
it shows as a 14, but technically 18 because of my bard skill. Oh, 18. It's a tie.
Oh, because that's a -1. Oh, I did performance, but my persuasion is also a -1.
That's
so...
that's the same thing. All right. Well, it's a dex off. Who has the higher dex?
Plus 2,
Plus 2.
15.
Rollsies. Just
I have a
working the roll.
15. You have a 14. I win! Ha!
Charm person on Stevie.
Successfully cock blocked.
Ah.
If I see her actually ruining my group, I want to try and charm person her.
Why does this feel like retaliation to Gunther here? That's what this feels like.
It kind of is, but in a different way.
Charm person. What do I gotta roll?
Wisdom saving throw of 14.
Oh, fuck.
It was gonna land on a 16. It was gonna fucking land on a 16. Fuck you.
Almost.
You just
Almost.
joined Mal's arm. I'll burn a spell slot for that shit. Now that's how you bard, boys.
Does she have to look happy about it?
So is there
No,
some
he's just-
sad is there some sad music as Stanek just looks off into the ocean all alone in the bottom corner?
Thanek is not even aware of these sorts of things. He's far enough away that like he would have to make a legitimate perception check in order to see the things that are happening. He's just in his own head, in his own brain, off to the side.
Making
that's
sand kisses.
Fuck you so hard. Oh my god.
This is very much like if there was ever like a literal definition of staring off into the distance, it's sitting on a cement bar with the water coming up to your feet with a fucking flagon of mead. Just
Why did I ever go to Greenest?
Mal, the uncontrolled.
I don't know anything about it. I'll hear the after story in the morning.
TV's gonna be bitching about it so hard.
You've got an hour of fun time though. Just an hour of enjoying yourself and having a good time, and not cock blocking Mal.
In this,
Just
Master Roshi looks at the cock block, and he motions over to Mal. He's like, "You can join us."
Vicky just sent me so many middle finger emojis. I can respect this. You're just mad because you couldn't get any of this to work on Gunther.
You're not wrong though.
Oh god. So with that sort out, Mal proceeds to, after being incredibly drunk, probably 5 minutes after he does that spell, just face first in the stand. He's out cold.
Boom, done.
TV kind of gives him a little kick, like, "Meh," and goes.
Uh,
and
Can a centaur give a little kick? I mean,
if I try,
I'm gonna be real gentle with this.
Yeah.
I don't think she can be. She's infatuated with me at the moment, even though I'm unconscious.
Does it not end? Is it a concentration based spell?
It is not concentration, actually.
Ooh.
Oh fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! If that
I
is
feel
the
like
case-
you should be doing everything in your power to try to wake him up right now. That's what I think.
No,
Not
if that is no.
because it is just charm. It is just like the trust and the loyalty part of it. You're either going to try and wake him up to get after it, or you're going to actually turn into, and I hate the fact that this is going to come out of my mouth right now, Mommy Stevie.
No, that is literally what I was gonna I was gonna pick him up, get him on like my back, and like take him off somewhere to sleep it off. And that was what was gonna happen.
And then an hour goes by and she just beats the shit out of me.
No, tomorrow morning she is going to punch you so hard.
He has it coming.
He does.
He will never be upset by that.
No, but so like she's gonna get you to a place where you can sleep it off safely, and then go join Thanik staring off into the distance.
So Mal is out.
Did I just become Mama Stevie? Is that what happened right now? Is that...
I think that did happen. I have a baby waking up. I'll be right back.
Yep.
So Mal's unconscious. Those two are staring into the abyss. It's just Cassie.
Yeah, Cassian. I don't even know what Cassian's doing.
All three of those are just staring off into the abyss.
Cassian apparently is like Anakin right now. I hate sand. It gets everywhere.
I hate sand. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere.
It gets into my scales.
Why do you sound like him?
Hey, trust me. I've tried to mimic Star Wars a lot of times. I can do some voices semi-decently.
No, but like you sound just as emo and whiny as he is.
Oh, I've had practice in that field too. Also, low-key, fell in love with this character that I just made. Already.
That's a cool image, though. I will say that. So, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to?
You mean Dr. Strange?
Mal's unconscious for however long in whatever time it is.
It's like mid-morning.
It's like
Yeah.
noon, I thought.
Oh yeah, it was morning drinking. Yeah, this wasn't nighttime.
Yep. Yeah, Mal is not going to be having a good rest of the day. He's just unconscious whenever that runs its
As
course.
soon as Charm Person wears off, Stevie is going to kick you awake.
You can fast forward to that if you really
Ooh,
want
is
to.
there a canoe or like some sort of raft?
You can.
I'm
try
going to
searching
look
the
for
island.
one.
Yeah, you,
Yeah,
can try
you want me to
searching the
make a
island.
perception? Okay, give me a second. So what, perception or investigation?
I would say it's perception,
Okay.
but there's also got to be. I want to come up with a pass fail, like if there actually is one as well.
Okay, well.
Which would just be a D4. Okay, so let me do the D4, and then you can roll a perception check.
Okay, I'll let you roll that
Okay,
first.
Go ahead.
Okay, so that one didn't count, which sucks because it was a 12. Where's perception? I'll roll again. This one's a 9.
You don't find anything.
Damn.
You look and look and look around, and you can't find anything.
Hold on, I think I have another way to fuck with him.
Mhm.
Damn, I do not. Unless... No, it's me. Son of a gun, I do not have Dimension Door. Aw. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do, so I'm just gonna start burying Mal in sand, because why the fuck not?
Does
I'm just-
Stevie see this?
I'm just gonna start burying him.
Does Stevie see this?
I mean, I imagine you do.
I mean,
I
you know
mean-
where he was at. And I would say if you're enchanted by him, you would have your eyes on him.
Stevie would
Okay.
stop it from happening.
Or at least attempt.
Okay, what I miss?
You're being buried in the sand by Cassian. And
Stevie's trying to stop it.
Cassian's gonna cast suggestion on Stevie, and the
Jesus Christ.
suggestion's gonna be help.
Would that override a charm person?
I'm essentially trying to charm you.
If his charm succeeds, it overrides.
Yeah.
So
So basically,
level 2.
what would happen is Mal's charmed will end.
Okay, so whiz save.
14.
Pause. Is Stevie near me?
It doesn't
No,
matter.
you're
She
all-
saved.
You're all the way in the bottom corner over there.
I thought
I had gone over to like,
Oh, okay. So
Oh, yeah.
You're... Well then.
but also I saved from the suggestion,
Yeah.
which I really kind of didn't want to.
Can't you choose to fail? I mean,
She doesn't want to feel right now. She's charmed by me.
I guess that's accurate.
No, so Mickey didn't want to save.
Yep.
Stevie did.
Right.
This is madness.
So do you attempt to stop me? I will. I don't care. Hold on. Where's my spell slot sheet?
I was just unconscious, so I'm just going for whatever until I get woken up.
No, there's
I
not much.
I can't even right now. Like, what the fuck?
I'm still gonna keep attempting to bury him.
As you guys are
And
doing that,
he's-
Roshi just walks by, and you hear him mumbling to himself. All that muscle, such a waste, such a waste. And he walks by.
Just he's still there.
At this point, especially at this time of night,
It's midday.
It's like
midday.
noontime.
At this
It's
point,
noon.
at this point in midday, I'm just sort of like, I've laid back. I've gone from my seated position to laid back with my arms behind myself. You can come here and find out if it's a waste, old man.
And he shouts. When I lifted up your chainmail, I saw you had nothing there already.
Does he yell that?
Yes.
I feel like Mel's personality, he just jumps forward, ha, and then back out.
I sort of sit up and say, I don't think those are the muscles that you need to be concerned with at the moment.
It's the only muscles that matter to me.
Oh, me.
Oh my god.
New.
I
new
need
rule.
a
Never gonna-
dice.
Will not play D&D with a DM who's watched too much anime.
You know, the funny thing is like, my son Joseph, that's like, DBZ is one of his favorites. I watched it casually. I mean, big time, you know, when it was on Toonami when it first came to the US, and I was watching it on there. I used to watch it all the time on there. But it's not like one of my top or favorites. It's just, there's just a lot, shit like Roshi's fucking memorable.
Yeah.
Fair.
How close is he to me?
I will say, because he's just like walking back and forth. So he walked by them when he said that. So he was about here.
Oh, wait.
No, so Stevie had like taken Mal over this direction to where Thanik was. I can't actually move him, but like
Okay.
his,
I moved him over there.
thank you.
Oh,
that-
you guys were over there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going by where
Wherever
you guys
Stevie
were.
says I
Okay.
am.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so then yeah, he just walked by. He was like right about here.
I'm going to cast Calm Emotion. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to catch Detect Thoughts.
On who?
So, detect thoughts, the way it reads is, for the duration, I can read the thoughts of certain creatures. When I cast a spell and as an action on each of my turns until the spell ends, I can focus my mind on any one creature that I can see within 30 feet. If the creature has intelligence of 3 or doesn't speak any language, the creature has no effect, or the spell has no effect on the creature. And then I just learn the surface thoughts of the creature. What is what is most on its mind in that moment. So I'm originally going to target Master Roshi. So it's another wisdom saving throw. 14.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt to.
Well, actually, hold on.
Attempt to take my playing card set and just fucking whip it at him.
He doesn't need to make a wisdom save yet. I just learn his surface thoughts first. Then when I dive deeper, if I want to, that's when he makes the wisdom save.
Okay. Well, surface thoughts. You're basically watching a porn.
Yeah, was kind of.
Who's it starring? Who's it starring?
Everybody.
It's him and Panic.
It's an orgy.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Cassian's mind shatters.
Could I cast Shatter on myself?
Cassian is then
Like in real life?
Cassian is then going to move this over because it's concentration up to 1 minute before anything else happens to Thanak to read his surface thoughts.
Well, first, let me whip this fucking thing at this guy.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do this as an unarmed strike.
And you said it was playing cards?
Improvised
just
weapon,
my
maybe?
playing card set. It's a 10.
So the cards come flying at him. And you see him. He spins around. And with his staff, just goes. And they all just go flying off all over the place. He stops.
At that stage, I'll sort of stand up and just say, "You're a curious being."
Curiosity is the spice of life.
Let me tell you that if you would enjoy some spice in your life, my definition of spice, then you'll continue on with these sorts of comments in front of my comrades. The last thing I want to do is embarrass you in front of your entire island.
He kind of just stares at you for a minute. And he looks down. Oh! Well, at least they didn't cut off your sense of humor.
Thanak, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Sure.
And I'll let you know if you succeed or fail.
You guys just
Okay.
hear Mal start snoring.
You succeeded. So the spell ends, but you target knows I was probing unless I shift my attention on the creature's thoughts. So, and then I'm gonna shift my attention again, and this time I'm gonna read because there's still a minute. So unless a minute has passed, I'm gonna try to read Stevie's thoughts, surface thought levels.
Keep them safe.
Keep them safe. Okay, and then I'm gonna dive deeper again. So wisdom saving throw because I can.
And as this is happening, I'm not gonna do anything absolutely bananas, but I am going to walk up to Master Roshi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use a bonus action to give myself advantage and temporary hit points of just 5 at this point. And
Oh my god! I just
I'm
looked at
going to strike at him, and then I'm also going to use my action surge to strike at him again. 17.
Hold on. Let me put him into an encounter so I can use him that way.
Also, Stevie, because you failed, I gain insight into reasoning, if any, your emotional state, and something that looms large in your mind, such as something that worries over, loves, or hates.
Well, currently, since I am being charmed by Mal, I assume the thing that is looming large in my mind is Mal.
Love, hate, worries over?
Yeah. Like, I assume
Like a
that's...
mother.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That is at the forefront of my mind right now because I am currently charmed by Mal. That is all of my thoughts.
Well, yeah, this is... I guess that's fair.
I rolled a 17 and a 15, so whatever that ends up being.
Both missed. So he you see him jump off to one foot like this as you go with the first one, and then he jumps to the other foot like this as you go to the other one, and he's like giggling the whole time as you do it. Gotta be faster
We're
than
here
that!
for you. We're here for your assistance, and that is all. We'll be leaving this island in the morning. You've helped us with these dragon eggs, and we thank you for that. We need nothing else in addition.
This is the most fun I've ever had.
I'll sort of walk back to my little post. Yep.
Again, Mal's just sitting on the sand snoring, don't mind me.
Stevie's trying to like uncover the sand that Cassian has put over him.
There's too much.
I hate you.
Cassian's just over here reading minds.
Hey man, once I start, can't ever stop. I'm gonna start trying to listen to Mal's mind.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Just Mal's initial thoughts as he's asleep.
Okay, so his initial drunken. I'm trying to think what his goddamn thoughts would be in a drunken stupor. Why do my legs feel coarse?
And then a wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
DC 14, wisdom.
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh god, the wisdom is not good. I'm gonna roll this with disadvantage because I'm drunk on the ground.
And
That
passed
feels
out.
like it makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense with disadvantage and a -1. This can only go badly. What?
With
Did you say-
disadvantage, yeah, he made 17.
I got a natural 20 of that.
Natural 20 and an 18. Oh, of course. Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
I hate you all.
My spell ends then.
I feel like that would have woken Mal up, seeing someone go deeper. He's like,
Yeah. You
don't
know
do
that
that again. Don't do that. Yeah, and just back asleep. Doesn't even care he's getting buried.
Roshi, as he's walking by after what Thanik said, he says, again, guys, whenever you want to leave, I'll send you wherever you want to go. Don't worry about it. This was fun!
Glad we're amusing to you. That's Mickey, not Stevie.
The sooner we get off this island, I'm back in my spot. The sooner we get off this island, the better.
I feel like this is
too
all
much
going to
going
end
on
when
in the
Stevie's
mainland.
charm ends.
Why don't
And
we
then he
leave
just kicks
now
Mal
then?
awake.
Yeah, has it been an hour yet?
Oh, I would say, yeah, you guys have been here for a couple hours at this point. I mean, probably,
Yeah,
I'd say,
soon as
yeah, I would say it probably took about an hour or more to do all the milk, and you guys have been partying for an hour.
No, I
or
mean
two.
since okay, we have
Oh.
started. So Stevie is
Since
Stevie's
the,
charm person. Is it open?
charming.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's time
Before-
skip an hour ahead. Oh, go ahead.
wait, before we time skip an hour ahead, Cassian will have dug a big hole that goes just like straight down and attempted to put Mal in it and then bury him just so it's just his head.
No, Stevie would have picked him up and literally put him on her back to keep him from that fate.
Lucky him. It will happen one day.
She will assist you if you wait long enough.
Well, there's a giant hole made.
An hour goes by. Charm fades.
Stevie immediately, like, as soon as she, like
Buck kicks.
bucks him off into the hole.
Do I go head first or feet first?
Depends on which
Roll a
side she comes
d4.
from.
Roll a d4. Tell me odds
Roll
are even.
D4. Okay. D4.
It's gonna be 3.
It's a 4.
Feet first.
Okay. I feel like this is it's been an hour's sleep. Mal's been. He probably has sobered up a little bit at this point, so he hits it. He's like, ah! What's going on, guys?
Stevie just glares at him and just glares at him.
Oh, I remember I made an oopsie daisy.
Oopsie daisy.
Yeah, I'd say so. Don't ever do that again.
Don't tempt me to do it again. I promise I will
don't
never
see
do that
how-
again.
Don't see how anything I was doing was tempting that way. Don't ever do it again.
Rest assured, it will not happen again.
Then we're good.
As
Oh, by
you're
the way,
saying that,
Cassidy, please
Stevie,
do not look into my mind
you
again.
feel a tickle on your rump.
Like immediately kicks back.
You hit nothing. Master Roshi is standing in front of you about 20 feet away.
What?
You look behind, you see a mage's hand. You're muted, Thanik.
I said I used to love Master Roshi as a kid, and now I've become an adult. And now I'm contemplating whether or not to attack this fucker with a grave.
So Stevie looks at him. You can take care of the dragon eggs, right? You can get them to the swamp.
He gives a big old grin. He's
Send us back to Greenest now.
Yes, I'm down for that. I hurt.
Or even better, you've received these undergarments as you've requested. Our next destination is El Terrell. Send us there.
That's easy. I can do that. Not a problem at all.
Now.
Now would be best.
Well, give me a moment. Jeez, I gotta get the right stuff. So he kind of saunters back. He goes back to his house. And he goes in there, and you see some smoke and some noise coming from the house in the middle. And then he comes out, and it's a very roughly made pendant, similar to the one you had before. And he said, just like the one you used to get here, just press that, hold on to each other, and you'll all be sent to El Terrell.
I'll take the amulet and I'll hand it to Mal. I don't know how this works.
Well, I need you all to grab onto a portion of me, and I'll push it, and then we'll go on a grand adventure again.
Stevie grabs his upper arm and squeezes as hard as she can.
Oh, I should.
I'm just
really
gonna point.
stop
I'm just gonna
sharking
put like right on the dome of the head and just like do what you need to do.
I'm gonna wrap my tail around his leg when he does that.
I was gonna say Cassian would grab his tail, but it's preoccupied at the moment.
Okay, everyone ready? 3, 2, 1, go, and push.
Poof. So you push it. It swirls around you again. You all get super dizzy and feel nauseous. It seems like a much rougher ride than it was the first time. And then you poof. It's not as warm as it was. It's a little cooler. But you're surrounded by prairie and some forest in the distance. And you're in the outskirts of the city of El Terrell. You also notice each and every last one of you is completely naked. And that's where we end the episode.
Al's throwing up.
Stevie is very glad of this and is like immediately covering herself. Like,
I just got that violin.
Well, I mean, you have your stuff. You just no clothing.
is the clothing in our packs?
You have to find out next episode.
Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that in a week.
But yeah, you still have all your gear. It's
Oh,
just you're not wearing any of your clothing.
I paid good money for that. Those were fine clothes.
Panic had to leave, it looks like.
Yeah, it was late for him too. All right, and we are all good, and that is the end.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I
no,
had fun. There he goes.
Me being an accidental dickhead. That's how I roll.
So, was it fun for you guys? Did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I missed
Mal
it.
got to live out every fantasy.
I'm just sad that that was the birth of Mama Stevie.
No, look, if I'm going to endure this same pain, you are as well. It's not Mama Stevie, despite your best wishes. It is Mommy Stevie.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to deal with that the same fucking way I do.
But I'm baby.
You're fucking mommy now, despite how much that hurts my soul to say.
Stevie is, I'm a baby. That's Stevie. Mickey, on the other hand.
Mickey is...
Or Mickey, I'm
The other
sorry.
way
That's what I meant.
around, because
Mickey
names.
is, yes. That's what I meant.
Stevie is Mommy Stevie.
Right.
No, I'm just sad that the event...
Look, here's the deal. Here's the deal, bud. You can be fucking baby every fucking day of the week, except for goddamn Fridays. And you walk into this fucking session, and you are fucking mommy.
That's like, that's why it's called roleplay, goddammit!
I got to do so much with Mal today. I'm so happy.
No, I am just sad that the events that transpired are the ones that caused it to become Mommy Stevie.
I didn't ask for Daddy Thanek. It
Coco
fell
made
into
Daddy
my lap.
Thanek. Mal made Mama Stevie.
Yep. Organic. It's the best
Yep.
way. It's the best
Also,
way.
let's just be clear, because Coco's not here. The audacity, Lunga, truly, the audacity. After I said the phrase beef phallus, you had the audacity to introduce wild hog as a meat option for his fucking entree. How dare you? How dare you? This whole time, I've been spent metagaming until his last moments, and now I'm holding an amulet and other important documents to him, just be like, "Why didn't you make the fucking hog dick, buddy?" And I don't appreciate that at all.
Where's the hog sauce? Who needs lamb sauce when you can have hog sauce?
Oh.
Hog of a
So
sauce.
So I'll probably put some feelers out to see if we can get someone to. Again, we can play with when Sophie comes back, we can just play with this amount. We don't necessarily have to get someone, but I don't want to have to change the layout again. So
No, you don't even have to. You just critical roll mighty 9 it. There's never 9 of them.
I know, but they're different.
I mean,
They
I
just
can
sit at-
maybe
they
steal
sit
somebody
at a
from.
table.
Yeah.
This is.
I can maybe
Cams.
steal somebody from Yellow's table.
Yeah, if you guys, I mean, before I put feelers out, if you guys know anyone, definitely.
Yeah, we'll talk.
I'm going to dip though because I have to be up in less than 7 hours sleep for work. So
All right,
Yeah.
Oscar, have a
good
good night.
night.
But
And I will be messaging you throughout the course of the week long, just for
All right,
characters
Yeah.
stuff.
Sure
Okay.
he's gonna try and kill Mal
sure thing.
Yeah, no, 100% gonna kill Mal.
for no reason.
I mean, hey, you're naked, so best time to do is now.
Stevie
right?
will help him.
Also, wait, you guys left your eggs with Roshi?
Yeah.
Cool. So he has 2 eggs.
Oh, because I
I
don't think Cassian. I think Cassian
Cassian-
kept his egg.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's fun about that is that
Bye.
weirdly I have the worst AC out of everybody. If I take my armor off, so if I'm naked, I'm very vulnerable. I will hit you like a motherfucker if anybody gets shitty ideas.
And like I said, no one lost anything. It's you still all have it. You're just naked.
We still
It's
have
just
We're currently naked.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing. Goddamn.
Sounds about right.
Yep. Roshi is fun.
When you said commie house, I was like, no, we
Mark.
fucking didn't.
Are you gonna end the stream?
Oh yeah,
Wait, we're still
thank you guys for joining us.
Bye.
And until next time, so say we all. Bye-bye.
Bye.